Okay, Amli.
What up, gang? What's good to do? Hallå?
या जेरे जे कणनु शुकर का हरते हा 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 हेलो 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 Hawaro Torreio, steno con la economic Hello. Why this? What the fucking man? What the fuck this? What a get the fuck man? What the fuck
Guys, lots of people. People.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hi.
Hey guys, what's up? Does anyone want to talk?
Not much going on this morning. How are you?
I'm alright, thank you. So, where are you from?
Sweden.
Are you from Sweden? Okay, it's really cool. It's really cool. Many friends in Sweden.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm currently living in England, but I am from hmm, I don't know why it appears like this. I'm Spanish, sir. From Spain. I'm Spanish. I'm Spanish in French. My mom is French. My father is Spanish. So,
Cool.
I reckon you guys seem to be flat earthers for some reason.
Yeah, that's correct.
Why is that?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you. Give me a second. I want to switch to a voice activity here on my mic.
Of course.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you able to look at the chat? I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
All right. See if I can find it. Hey, have you ever seen something like this? That looks like Earth. You think you live on a ball, right? In space, right?
Well, I'm reading. Let me read it.
You don't have to read. It's just a picture. Don't worry about the text. I'm
No,
just
if
just
you
look at
send
the
me
ball.
something, I'll have to analyze it first. I have to analyze what you just sent me. I don't know what this is.
Okay. All right. It's a picture of Earth. It looks like some of the pictures that NASA sent from space. It's called the blue marble. You've probably
Alright.
seen it. Maybe iPhones came with it as a background picture for a long time. So, do you agree that this is what you think you live on? Something like this? Maybe a spheroid?
You don't want me to analyze the equations in these
No, don't worry
you have
about
an
the
Excel
numbers.
formula?
Don't worry about the numbers yet.
This is
just
probably
wanna...
because of sea level and the way that we can see. For example, towers. Is this related to that issue?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the numbers yet. I just want to establish. I want to understand you. If you think you live on a ball that looks something like this.
Well, first I say, of course, right? But first I say that I would like to understand what this axle and this hurt two-dimensional image from one side and this square, what they mean.
Yeah,
Is
we were
this
getting. I'm getting to it. I have a couple of questions before we get into the curvature. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. And the first one is just, and you said, of course, this is what you think you live at, right? There's this Earth. It's round. It's a spherical shaped, and it's in space, right?
Yes.
Your home world, so to speak. Yeah. All right. So now, if you look at that picture, you see the blue stuff. You know what that is?
What do you mean, the blue stuff in the picture?
Yeah.
The ocean.
Yeah, it's water, right? Notice something peculiar, something strange about that water?
No, don't see anything weird.
Well, it curves around the ball, right? It curves around it.
As it's supposed to.
It bends, right? And you would probably say that's because of gravity. Am I right? Yeah.
Yes,
So
that's the
gravity.
reason.
Right. So I'll grant it to you. This is where you think you live. It's on a ball. Water curves around it. This is the baseline for us right now in this discussion. So here's the thing. They send us these pictures, NASA usually, right? Pictures from space. This is Earth. This is what it looks like.
Not only NASA. There are many organizations that send pictures from space, including universities.
Right. And they look something
private sector companies as well.
Sure. So right now, just because I want to have I want to
Just let me point out, if you want to make this a government thing, it's not a government thing, because you have private corporations that go to space and take photos.
Sure,
You
private,
have
everyone. They all do it. They send us these kind of pictures. I'm granting them to you right now. I'm on your side. Here. I'm telling you, yes, it's gravity. Sure, let's just say it's gravity that pulls the water around it. So now we have figured out a way to confirm that if this picture is real or not. And here's the thing. They have told us that the radius, do you know the radius of the Earth
of the
we live
planet.
on?
It's around 4,000 kilometers.
It's about 6,000 kilometers. In miles, it's 3,959
6,000.
miles. Yeah. It's a little bit over 6,000 kilometers. I live in America for the last 20 years, so I use miles now, but the radius is 3,959 miles. So that means we can use math to figure out how much that water needs to curve around the ball. We can figure out where the horizon needs to be at. For example, if you're 180 centimeters tall or 6 foot, horizon has to be about 3 miles out. That's as far as then the ball needs to start curving 3 miles away from you. That would be around 4.8 kilometers. Yeah.
What's the number? 3,000 kilometers.
No. 4.8 kilometers if you are 180 centimeters tall. You can Google distance to horizon calculator and they can tell you exactly, right?
I'm pointing out what you're saying so I can respond.
Sure. So, I mean, there's not even a question, so I'm not expecting a response. I just want us to agree on the math right now. You understand logically, if Earth is a sphere, it has to curve by a specific rate if the radius that they have told us is correct. That's just the way it works. Like if you have a basketball in your hand and it's 30 centimeters, the radius, right? The curvature around that basketball has a specific rate. You can calculate that with math using geometry. So the formula for it is in that picture actually, and there is some examples here. So if you can zoom in, you can see over 10 miles, the curvature has to be 66 foot. That's just a fact. It has to. Otherwise, the radius isn't what they tell us. Do you understand?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but you're not saying. I mean, it is not like that. You can't see further.
Yeah, of course you can. You can because it's not a ball. But then anyway, let's just look at the logic here. If it is a sphere of radius 3959 miles, it has to curve 66 foot. That's about 20 meters. So here's the thing. When we went to lake, a body of water, right? Because we're going to measure over water now, because land has topography, has mountains and things like that. I'm only talking about over water. All the blue stuff you see in that picture. We went to a place with some of that blue stuff, right? A lake. It was 10 miles wide. We shot a laser 30 centimeters over the water on one side. If Earth is a ball, that lake needs to curve 20 meters. So your laser, the laser that we shot, needs to end up 20 meters over the beach on the other side. The problem is that it ends up 30 centimeters over the beach on both sides, right? So there is no curving water. So I cannot grant you that we
Okay,
live on.
okay. I think
Yeah,
I've listened
so
enough.
now that's the problem, right? We can't
Alright,
find the curvature. Go.
Okay, so the point is here, you're saying that well, we can see farther than the global loss, and you send this photo, which has a two-dimensional picture of a planet with an Excel formula that accounts for drop over distance, right? This is drop over distance. And then you say that, well, if Earth was this size, distance objects should be hidden by curvature. And you have that little box there with the omega. But the thing is, we can see them. And drop over distance is wrong. That's what you're saying. But okay, first, wrong assumptions. First, the Earth's radius is about 6,000 kilometers, as you said.
Yes.
And then you have to account to observer height, target
it's
height,
30
atmospheric
30
refraction,
30 it was
and
30
line of sight
centimeters.
versus surface distance. You need to account for all these four topics. And then
Yeah, we did that.
you have the observer at sea level, you have the target at sea level. It cannot have any refraction, and it needs to be a perfectly straight light. So these are your arguments, but that's not how real viewing works. Basically, doesn't work like that.
I haven't said anything about refraction. That's you bringing that up.
Well, I'm saying because you need to account for refraction. It cannot
did.
be
I do.
Okay, what percentage? 30% refraction? 20%?
I'll give you 20%. That's 10% more than any physicist would give you. I'll give you 20. Okay. Now you have to account for 54 feet instead of 66 of non-existing curvature. I'll grant it to you for
Right.
free.
Right, but
We
still.
don't even have to talk about the temperature. If you know anything about refraction, you know that there has to be a temperature difference between the water temperature and the air temperature in the air. Now, this test that I was talking about is done out in Salt Lake, Utah, in the desert, right, in the wintertime. There was not much difference, but I'm granting you 20% nevertheless. That's like, let's say, that's almost 100-degree difference. Like, you can think about it as the water is 20 degrees Celsius and the air is 120 degrees Celsius for you to get 20% refraction. But I'm granting you to it anyway, right? So where's the missing 54 feet of curvature? Because the laser does end up 30 centimeters over the water on both sides.
Okay, but first, because this is really tricky because it's not like that. First, what you do is you're measuring a drop from a flat reference line, but visibility is from a tangent line, right? And so what you're doing is you're already assuming the Earth is flat to measure a drop reference line, but it shouldn't be like this. It should be from a tangent line, perspective.
We assumed it was a ball and that the laser should end up 66 foot in the air on the other side, 10 miles away. But the problem is it doesn't end up 66 foot. We can zoom in with the zoom camera and we can see another person standing on that beach 10 miles away. You can easily do this with one of your friends. Find a lake 10 miles
Yeah, but
wide.
that's a short distance. The Earth is huge. You
No,
can
it's not a
clearly
short
see them
distance.
in those
Look at the
conditions.
map. No, 66 foot over 10 miles. It's not a big Earth. It's 3,959 miles.
That's nothing compared to the scale of the planet. You could clearly
The
see them.
radius is 3,959. You can't get away from that.
But still, it's not a big distance.
10 miles
And
is 66 foot is a 6-story building. That's 20 meters. That's the high house, right? Or a high rise. That's how much
exactly,
curvature
but
you have over that
that's
distance.
listen. It's not ridiculous. It's a small, short distance, and you can clearly see things in a short distance. That's not a huge amount.
You shouldn't be able to, is my point. You should horizon should start at about 3 miles out for you, or 4.8 kilometers if you're 180 centimeters. Problem is, in your lifetime, you have seen things 10, 20 kilometers away. You can see boats out at sea 15, 20, 30 kilometers away easily with your naked eye. Okay? You shouldn't be able to do that if Earth is a ball. Horizon should start at 4.8 kilometers.
Boats disappear bottom line first.
No, they don't. We can
They do.
zoom into them again. That's the problem. You can take a good zoom camera and a boat can be 6, 7 miles out and you can just zoom it back into view with the good camera.
And eventually the boat will disappear because it will go past the curvature.
Because of angular resolution. It's like anything on a flat surface. If I go outside and film the road at my house, it's perfectly level and straight and flat, right? If I lay down on the ground you can see a short distance. If I stand up, you can see further. Look at the video in the chat. That's a boat zoom in. You cannot see it, and then the video zooms supposedly over the curve, right? Water is perfectly flat and level. There you have it.
So you're saying it's
Just
things
perspective.
disappear in a flat plane
Yeah,
because of what?
It's just perspective. Like if you have you ever seen you've been in front of a tall building, right? A skyscraper. Yeah. And if you're standing right next to it, you see the first floor and the second floor and so on, and you see the top of it. Now, if you move away backwards, eventually you're not going to be able to see the first and the second floor anymore, but you are going to see the top of that skyscraper, and it's going to go away bottom up for you. That is called perspective. It's how our vision works. It's called angular resolution. Humans can resolve out down to 0.02 degrees. Anything lower than that, you cannot
Yeah, but the
resolve
thing
it
is,
anymore.
okay, but
But we
the
can
thing is,
use
you're saying
optics.
8
We can use
inches. You're
optics.
saying, okay, listen, you're saying that 8 inches per mile is wrong, right?
No, that's
No,
correct. In your model, it has to
no,
be that. It has to
it
drop by
not
8 inches per
necessarily,
mile square.
because 8 inches
It
per
has
mile
to.
square. You mind if I talk, please?
Go ahead.
Because you're saying that 8 inches per mile square is an approximation, right?
Yes.
I'm saying no. We're saying it's wrong, and what I'm saying is it's an approximation, and it is valid for shorter distances, right? But it's not a visibility formula. You cannot use it to, for example, do at 10 miles the drop is X, so I shouldn't see this much. You cannot do that with 8 inches per mile square, because the correct method to calculate drop over distance is you calculate the horizon distance from the observer height, then you consider the horizon distance from target height, and then you add them together, and that alone lets you see much further than the flat Earth claims. For example, if an observer is 6 feet tall and the horizon is for example, the horizon is 3 miles, for example, and the object is 100 or the object is 100 feet tall, and the horizon is 12 miles, right? Visible distance, by calculating, and I did calculate it, it's 15 miles before refraction. And so by adding refraction, which often extends visibility by, we said 20, I'm going to say 5-10%, okay? And any other special conditions, atmospheric conditions that we are not considering, seeing too far is exactly expected. And so your point is wrong.
So you're telling me the math that the Glober made, right? This is globe math. I'm not, and we're at sea level here.
I don't even know what that concept globe math means. I just know math.
You see the math in the picture that I posted. That's made by a Glober, right? 3959 is the radius. That's told to us by NASA, and you can Google
it's the first time I'm seeing this photo in my life. Never seen this.
You need to Google Earth curvature calculator and find one of the Glober made calculators, and then you can tell me how much curvature should there be over 10 miles. 10 miles is a really short distance too. So your argument that 8 inch per mile squared isn't valid for long, it's not valid for long distances, but 10 miles on this Earth is a short distance, so it is valid there.
No, it's not valid, because 8 inches per mile square is an approximation. And what I'm saying is it's valid for short distances, but it's not a visibility formula. You cannot use it to calculate drop over distance at 10 miles, for example. For example, if you would say, at 10 miles, the drop over this is 8 inches per square mile, and so you shouldn't see this because this height is this, right? And what I'm saying is that's not the correct method to calculate drop over distance and what you are able to see. What you need to do is you take the horizon distance from the observer height, then you have in consideration the horizon distance from the target height, and then you add them together, and then you have the refraction into consideration in our special conditions, and you will be able to see much further. So it's not ridiculous, and it's corroborated by science. And I did the math. I can send you a picture.
You can do the math. Why don't you paste your math in the chat? Okay.
Of course.
I'm telling you over and over, observer height in my example, is 30 centimeters over the water, and that's at sea level. Okay, so you don't have to take anything else into account. 1 foot
Well, I
over
just
sea
responded to your topic.
level.
If you want to talk
Mhm.
about something else, because I'm just not
No,
repeat myself.
we're not gonna move away from this. You need to post your math. If you say that my math is incorrect, that you need to have 66 foot of curvature over 10 miles, then I need to see your formula and your math, because you can go and get this over on any university. They have Earth curvature calculators, and you can figure it out and then paste it here.
Can you send me these Earth globe calculators?
It's better if you just Google it and get your own, so you don't accuse me of sending you a calculator that's made by a flat earther, right? You should Google Earth curvature calculator and pick one of them.
All right, let's see.
There's an Omni calculator. That's the one I like, and there's a GitHub one. I like that one as well. It doesn't matter which one you pick; they all come up with the same result. Omni is the one I'm using.
Any of these sites are Omni? I mean, I don't know any of these sites. I don't know what kind of program they're using to do their math, but the correct method is what I did. It's not. I don't know about anything else. Okay, distance to object. Let's put it.
10 miles is the distance.
How
in my
much is 10 miles
example.
in kilometers?
Well, this calculator you can do miles in it.
Okay. 10
Miles.
eyesight level.
1
Let's
foot.
put. No, I'm gonna put 6 foot tall.
Oh, yeah, we
6.
can, but that's over. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that then.
Distance to horizon. Let's put it.
No, you can't put in. It calculates it for you. Okay, if you're 6 foot tall, distance to horizon is 3 miles, and there should be 32 foot of hidden curvature. But the horizon we can see way farther than 3 miles, and that's a problem for you. Because if it's a ball, it has to start curving at 3 miles.
So what this is calculating is that at a distance of 10 miles and with a high sight level of 2.3 feet. Okay, 6. Okay, at a high sight level of 6 feet and a distance to horizon of what was the distance that you
I
said?
mean, you have the calculator right in front
3
of you,
miles.
right?
And
So
with a distance to horizon of 3 miles, the obscured object part is 0.0061896, which is equivalent to 13.45 meters. So,
32 foot.
no, 13.45 meters.
Yeah.
This is 13.45 meters. Okay. Now, you have to have in consideration refraction. You should
Yeah,
add
10%.
between
You want a
5 to
10%?
10% of refraction.
Yeah, I'll give you
And
20.
you have to have in consideration other kinds of special conditions.
Sure, I'll give you 20. Take it. I'll grant it to you. Now what? What are you going to do with the other 10 meters of hidden curvature that you don't see there?
Okay, but we see it.
Yeah, because Earth is flat. Water doesn't curve. That's why we see farther than those 3 miles where they should start curving.
Let me do some math.
Yeah. Sure.
I would still like to see his math, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna give him time. We're here 24/7, so he can do math and post it for us. No stress at all. We're taking it easy.
So I have an answer for you. Why you probably can see further.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, when you say that, well, we can see further than the 10 miles, right, or the 3 miles, and the obscure part, according to Earth's curvature, it's should be hidden, but it's not hidden. The globe model also predicts that, because it, as I said before, the 8 inches per square mile, you say it's wrong because you can see further, but that's not how you calculate it.
I don't say it's wrong. I say it's correct. If it's a ball of a radius with 3,959 miles, it has to curve approximately 8 inches per mile squared. It just has to. And over 10 miles, even if you want to get down to the exactness and say it's 7.8 inches over that distance, you're going to have a couple of difference of a few centimeters, right? So I can grant you we change the number into 7.8 or 7.9 or whatever it is that you want over 10 miles, right? But it doesn't matter. Earth's radius is 3,959 miles. You're only going to see big differences, like bigger differences, if you go like for a distance 1,000 miles. Let's say we're going to do a laser test over 1,000 miles. Then you might have to adjust the 8 inches thing. Over 10 miles, which is nothing compared to the Earth's size, right?
Exactly. That's
You
exactly my
don't
point.
you don't
Because
have to make
8
that
inches,
adjustment. Right.
8 inches per square
Yes, I
mile,
can give you,
it's an
let's do 7 point,
approximation. It's a
let's do
valid
7,
for short
yes,
distance.
from
It's not a
7.8 to
visibility formula. You
7.9.
cannot use this to calculate why
You
it's hidden,
can,
why
up
it's not
to
hidden.
1,000 miles, you can safely use it.
No, you cannot.
This
I
is what
just
the
gave you the
calculators
reasons.
do. This guy who created these calculators are not flat earthers.
Well,
You
I
can
don't know what kind of program they're using, but they're not having into consideration what you should do. It's not
Do you want
this.
to add? What do you want to add into configuration? You want to change this to 7.8 inches per mile squared instead of 8?
That's not the point. The point is that
That is the point.
the correct method to calculate why it's hidden and why it's not hidden is considering the horizon distance from the observer height, horizon distance from the target height, and then add them together. And that alone lets you see much further.
You can show us your new map then, if you want to be
It's not
better
new
than
math.
all
This
the
is just basic math.
universities on Earth that has created Earth curvature calculators. If you have better math than
What
them,
universities? This wasn't created by any university. Omni
dude, you haven't
calculator.
even looked at all the results. When you Googled Earth curvature calculator, I'm sure you're going to find 1 or 2 EDUs, right?
Okay, but
So
still,
use one of
it's
theirs.
the drop
Look,
over distance
no,
of the 80 inches per square mile in short
Yeah.
distances. It's not enough. I mean, it's way too much for short
no, it
distances.
isn't. No, it isn't.
It is. It is.
Then you're going to have to prove that. Citation, please, in the chat right now. You're going to disprove the universities of all over the earth who has created Earth curvature calculators. Then do that in the chat right now.
Do you want paperwork to prove why the Earth is the
Yeah,
globe?
I want you to show the math that's correct, and then we'll
Okay.
use your math instead.
No worries.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not worried. You should be worried.
No,
This isn't.
I'm not.
I'm going to tell you something. Look, you believe in the globe. That's fine.
No.
But here's the
I
thing.
know the
No,
Earth
you're
is a
going
globe.
down the wrong track here. The globe steel man is that it's refraction, and that's all it is. The globe steel man is not that we're using the wrong calculation. That's not the globe steel man. I know your arguments better than you do, and I promise you, you have to use the formula in those Earth curvature calculators.
We'll see then.
Yeah.
I don't need to say that I know more than you, because I know that I do. But still, I'm going to educate you.
Well, just paste this in the chat then. I'll give you another chance.
And it's really is a pleasure to educate people about science, especially
Excellent.
people who are stubborn.
Right. I've studied
I will
this for
show you.
years. You just came to this topic today, I'm guessing.
Recently, but I've studied science my whole life.
No, even if I ask you some basic questions about your model, you wouldn't be able to answer them. Do you know how fast the Earth spins?
Why Earth spins?
Yeah, no, yeah, why? Why does it spin? That's not a question. I was asking how fast it spins, but we can do the why does it spin. Do you know the lore? Do you know your model's explanation?
The reason why Earth spins.
Yeah, do you know the lore? Have you studied your own model?
You don't. Well, it's inherited motion.
Yeah, you don't know why it spins. You don't know why it spins. You don't know.
So the Earth spins because of the inherited motion from the collapsing,
inertia.
Rotating cloud of gas that exists in the center of the solar system, which is called the sun.
Okay, so you learn that right now. How fast does it spin?
It's about I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know these numbers by heart.
You don't know it, okay? Hey, do you want to link?
No.
I'm going to send you. Do you know Princeton?
I think it's 40,000 kilometers per second.
No, it's 1,040 miles per.
1,040 miles
per hour.
Okay, how much is that in kilometers?
How much does the
Earth spin?
Here's what I'm going to do for you. Now, if you're going to do the math, I sent you a link in the chat to Princeton.
Okay, so it's 1,040 miles per hour. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So what I'm going to help you with is I sent Princeton. It's a very famous university. It's just as famous as Harvard, right? Princeton. They have a math. They have a calculator on their web page, and I sent that in the chat. So if you want to, create your own math, maybe you can look at their math first.
This site is so sketchy.
No, really, it's sketchy. It's university
sketchy.
site.
Looks really sketchy.
Wow.
No, I'm not gonna see this. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a real scientific paper.
Princeton University EDU. It's their official site. Anyway. Wow.
I'm gonna send you a real scientific paper.
I can probably find a Harvard link for
Do
you.
you know how to analyze scientific documents?
Yeah, I peer review documents. I am a scientist, just so you know. But look,
What's your background? What's your
we
area
can
of
go
study?
epidemiology. Anyway, look
Sorry,
at
what?
this. Epidemiology. I'm gonna look for a Harvard
Did you
source.
study
How
in
about that?
university?
Yeah, I postdoced at Harvard. Listen, I don't want to talk about that. It doesn't matter if I'm the janitor.
Postdoc at Harvard, but you
Yeah.
think yours is flat?
Yes, I don't think it's flat. I measured it. That's the whole problem. I know it's flat because I can see that there's no curvature. But it doesn't
You
matter
cannot
if I'm
see
the
anything.
janitor at Harvard or if I'm the fucking dean of Harvard. It doesn't matter. My
But still,
credentials are
that's
irrelevant.
I know that you're
You're
lying,
only
but that's
talking.
fine.
No,
Well,
you're
either
only
way, since you know
talking
how to
about.
analyze the scientific papers, we have
You're
a
only
scientific paper
talking
from
about my
David K.
credentials.
Lynch. It's
You're
called
talking
Visually
about
Discerning the
me.
Curvature of the Planet.
You're talking about me instead of talking about the argument. Okay.
Okay, I just
Doesn't
send
matter.
you.
It
I
doesn't
just
matter who
sent
I
you.
am. Okay.
I just sent you a scientific paper of visually discerning the curvature of the planet, and it was a research conducted by David K. Lynch from California, and it's a very well-known scientific paper to prove curvature because it uses a camera and an atmospheric balloon. So what it did was you recognized, like everyone, that our eyes and our senses are very reductant. They lie to us. So the best thing to try to prove anything is using instruments. And by using instruments, we can see things and analyze things much better. So what did he do? He sent a camera to space, which was not a fisheye lenses camera, it was a normal camera. He sent it to a height of 35,000 feet. Right and he took pictures, and in the pictures that he took, right in the middle of the frame of the camera, so that excludes completely any deviation or any fake curvature, we can see by the spectroscopy graph that and GPIG images that he created by this research, and the graphic of altitude and also the approximation of color changes, that there was a significant drop in the contrast between the pixels of the image. So he concluded with his scientific paper just by looking at the picture deviations in the pixels by the change of colors that there is a curvature, and it corresponds to that. And then he posted the math. There is in the model of the Earth's curvature. He explained the same thing that you have in your photo that you posted in the VC, and it's S equals R minus R square minus X square with above of a half, and in the appendix also shows the curvature and why it's the true horizon changes below angular resolution of the eye, and it corresponds. So and there is also in figure 4, you have the apparent curvature of the horizon by using the full frame of the picture. Then you have the full frame of the picture in the middle, which completely eliminates any kind of deviation, and then you have the frame in the bottom. So it creates a fake horizon or a curvature that doesn't exist. So he utilized this special camera that forces the picture to be right in the middle of the frame. And by doing that, can I post this image so I can explain?
You post whatever you want. I'm reading the article you posted. And
Okay,
as far as I can
and
see,
by
that's
putting
it looks perfectly flat and horizontal to me. And you
yeah,
can't
because
actually
your
see
eyes
any. You can't see any curve mathematically from 35,000 feet. That's
okay
impossible.
because it's not impossible because your
Yes, it
eyes
is
lie to you.
impossible. No, mathematically, if Earth has a radius of 3959 miles, you cannot see curvature from 35,000 feet.
You cannot see with your naked eyes, but if you use
Of
a
course
special
you can.
camera, we can see the
A
deviations,
special
and you was
camera,
able to
it's a
see the
lens effect
deviations.
then. It's a lens effect.
I
then.
need rules to send the image so I can explain it to you.
I can't grant you that. The server grants you automatically when you stay on the server for a long time. It's a English hub setting.
Okay, so I'll send the image to you and you can post it in the VC.
Yeah, go ahead. Meanwhile, I can tell you from a plane is about 35,000 meters, 35,000 feet up. And tell me which of these planes you have been on and what you saw through the window.
Let's
Here it
not
is.
make this about a subjective thing, because this is
35 This is what it should look like from 35
okay.
feet.
I've sent you. I sent you the. I'm gonna send you another one because that one looks really bad.
Right.
Wait a second.
Which of these airplanes
Wait
were
a
you on?
second.
A, B, and C. A, B, or C?
Wait a second.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
I'm gonna send you another one so I can explain the photographic graphic. And there you go.
You can't prove curvature from a photograph. That's why we measure it with the laser. The laser beam is going perfectly straight from one beach over to the other beach. There is no curvature. You can get lens effects. That's why you see curved pictures
Okay,
from
if you
space,
could,
from ISS,
if you
for
could,
example.
if you could post the last one in the chat, please.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question before I look
You
at my
didn't post
DM.
it. No, please post it, because let's
Just
not
answer your
transform this into
question.
the respect. You said that you would post it, so
I
post it,
will.
and
I
I'll
will
explain
post
it.
it. I'm looking at my DMs now. I just want to ask you a question while I'm copying it and saving it. I don't have a DM from you.
I sent you a DM.
Let's see. I don't have any DMs from you.
Well, it's in the requests. You need to look at your requests.
Okay, here we go. There. Yes, I accept the request. And I'm going into the DM, and maybe it's there. Yeah, you could have just told me to post a picture from the article. That's the first one, right?
You can send the two ones that I sent, just those
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, I'll do it. Doing it right now. So the first one doesn't show any curvature at all, obviously, because you can't. And the
Okay,
second one
I will
is
explain,
the
because it
distribution.
literally shows curvature.
There you go.
Okay, the first picture. Okay, what does the article shows? Because you claim that I look at the horizon. What you just did, I look at your horizon and it looks flat. And if the Earth were round, we'd see curvature from a plane or a high mountain, because it makes sense.
It's too big.
Okay, because it's
too
too big, right?
There's
If you
no
look,
way-
okay, if you look
no
at the
way
image
you
that I
curvature
sent you, what
from
this
that height.
article shows is that I will explain the article, and then you can talk. All right. So what this article shows is that curvature isn't obvious at low heights, and what Lynch found out is that when you are about 35,000 feet, or about 10.7 kilometers or higher, and have a wide field of view, like this atmospheric balloon, curvature becomes visible, but it's very subtle. It's extremely subtle. And so at a typical commercial airplane, when you're cruising at 30,000, 40,000 feet, some observers, they might glimpse it, but it's really, really subtle. And what this article shows is that you send a camera to space, not to space, you send a camera in an atmospheric balloon, and he acknowledges first that human perception and camera optics don't show tiny angles well. Right? Even if you take a photo, the tiny angles of the camera, they don't show really well. And even your eyes cannot perceive curvature, because our eyes are very limited. You cannot see details very well, right? And it's natural. We are biologically limited by our own characteristics. And so by using these and by analyzing the deviation of color between and by putting the picture in the middle of the frame, you can see that in the line that there is a deviation. And if you zoom in on the line created by the calculations and by the instruments, and the name of the instrument is, I'll tell you, it's the name of the instrument is, what is it? I don't find the name of the instrument.
You're debunking yourself with this claim.
No,
I'm
the name
letting
of the
you,
instrument is
I'm letting you talk
FOV.
a lot too,
It's
right?
called FOV. That's the
No,
name
you
of the
don't know.
instrument.
You don't know what that is. Anyway,
So it's a camera that it's not a camera with normal photographic lenses, but it can discern the deviations in pixels and coloring. And so it automatically, by that graphic that I send you, marks the points and measures offsets on the photograph to simulate the curvature. So that's what it did. In that graphic that I send you, you see that there is an horizon. You see that there is an approximate brightness, and when it achieves that certain point in altitude in pixels at 1002, it drops exponentially. And so this is what the article shows, is that there is a drop on the image, on the pixels, right? So when you have a certain color, you see that it's deviation, and when it changes color,
you've been talking for 10 minutes.
And when it changes color, the graphic drops. It drops, so that's what it did, and you can see the drop in the black line. So I just prove you curvature by just looking with a specialized camera at 10,000 feet altitude.
Let me at least comment. Can I get a word or two in? You talk for 10 minutes. I let you talk.
Of course, I'll listen.
I don't mute anyone because I don't like that. But I just want to mention something. Your whole article, the conclusion is that no, we cannot perceive curvature at that height. But with a special camera, maybe we can count the pixels or whatever. The thing is, when I zoom in on that example picture that you sent me, at the very edge to the right, the picture will go up. Actually, it doesn't go down like on the other side. So here's another thing. Have you ever heard of Felix Baumgartner? He's the Red Bull jump guy, 125,000 feet.
They use the fisheye lens camera for
that
that jump.
They did use the fisheye lens, right? So there's a very famous astrophysicist who have talked about that jump. So if I show you a video of this guy, the most world famous astrophysicist, saying that you cannot see curvature from
you cannot see curvature with your naked eyes
125,000 feet. You cannot.
You cannot
do it.
with your not with your naked eyes.
Right.
No.
So much. I don't even have to post the video then if you use concede immediately, right? Otherwise, I'm going to have to post it. But that's what he says. You cannot see curvature from 125,000 feet, and you, as a matter of fact, you cannot see it from double
not with your naked eyes.
No, you can't see it from the ISS, which is 250 miles up. You only see 3% of the Earth from that height. It's insane to say that you can see curvature from that height. We can't go far out enough. We don't have the technology. And when they show us those pictures...
Just making a lot of assumptions without proving anything.
No, I'm telling you, I'm granting you that much curvature just so we can go down and measure it. When we shoot the laser at sea level and the observer height is 30 centimeters, it ends up 30 centimeters on the other beach, 20 miles away. Do you understand? There has to be curvature stopping that laser. And there is, not stopping it, the laser has to end up 20 meters up in the air on the other side. And even with refraction, it has to end up 10 meters or 15 if I give you a ridiculous amount of refraction. But it doesn't. And you can do this test even without the laser. You can take your friend with you, get a good zoom camera, see if you can see him 10 miles away on the other side of the lake. If you can do that and he is not 60 foot tall, then water doesn't curve.
What do you mean? If my friend isn't 6 foot, the water won't curve. What do you mean by that?
Look, if your friend isn't 60 foot tall or 50 foot tall, if we give you some refraction, you shouldn't be able to zoom in with the camera and see him 10 miles away. But you can see him. You understand? He has to be hidden by the curvature of Earth, the water. Yeah, you're laughing nervously because you understand that this is how it is.
No, it doesn't make sense what you're saying.
This is
how it
doesn't
work like that.
That's exactly how it works. Like
it's not.
That's what it is.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but you have no idea what you sound like when you say things like that.
Yeah, look, I'm sounding. That's you admit it sounds ridiculous. You think that you should not be able to see your friend 10 miles away,
but I'm telling
you.
I just sent you a document
You will
that proves
see
the
him.
Earth is flat.
Yeah, because we see too far.
I just
Water
sent you a
doesn't
document
curve.
why the Earth is a globe. It's
He has
round.
the giggles parasite. He cannot control himself. Giggling for
No,
no
no,
reason.
no. I'm sorry,
He's
but
giggling now because he
It's
understands
it's
how
a brain
ridiculous this
brain worm.
claim is.
Most people don't know they
No.
have it.
No. I send you a document, scientific paper that discerns the Earth's
Stop.
curvature.
You need to stop using fluoride, okay? Because you're giggling
I
and you're weird. You
already-
don't understand the logic of this, okay?
I don't understand, but it doesn't make sense.
We
That's why I left.
we can take photographs 250 miles away with infrared cameras. There should be 1,000 miles of curvature hiding that thing, but we can still see objects 250 miles away. It's
Listen,
insane.
you're just
okay?
taking into consideration the image that you want, but in which I already explained why it's not like that. But in the image that I sent, that proves curvature by visually discerning the pixels in the image using a FOV camera.
Hey, can you
with the
explain the
graphic.
document that you sent? Can you explain it to us?
Again?
Oh no, not again. Shit, he did that 10
Oh,
minutes
again?
ago.
Oh, he did it already. Okay.
And his conclusion is that you can see that the pixels in that one picture, they bend a little bit. It's a little bit curvy. If you zoom in, you can actually see that the pictures on the very left of that picture, they go up and they go down to the right. Okay, it's just a stupid pixel test that doesn't prove anything. And when we
it
try
proves
to
the Earth is
do
curve.
the conclusion of the article,
It proves the Earth is curve. I'm sorry. It
the
proves the Earth is
conclusion of
curve.
the article is that you can't
The
see it.
article, by the vertical scans at the two images, they show there is a small strip from each image placed to match the scans. And the sea level is sharp and it has a high contrast, and then you have a transition. So
You're
listen,
probably
you
not
have
high IQ. You're probably low IQ. I gotta break it to you
okay.
because you see too far.
Okay, I'm not going to offend you, even though that I probably should. But well, I'm going to explain it very calmly, right?
Yeah.
So you have a transition from sea to sky, and it's only 2 pixels wide. That transition it corresponds to 2 arc min, right? So the angular resolution of the perfect eye is about 1 arc min. So our very own eye could see sharp. You can have a sharp vision, but in a high elevation horizon, it's almost as sharp as the camera, and that's why the contrast is low. We don't see that much of a change between the sea level and the transition to the sky, and that's why in this document they sent the scans. They used the scans that were made from GPIG images, and these images contain some compression, of course, but the point is that we can see by using these POV cameras and also the GPIG images that there is a transition, and it's very subtle because obviously we cannot analyze a picture, a single pixel in an image, but we can see that there is transitioning by using the methods that are explained in the document. Not by visually discerning, by photographing and measuring.
You say transitions from a not curving into a curving. It's a transcurve.
Okay, no, that's not the point. The point says that there is.
So it identifies as a curve, even though it's not a curve. That's
what we see is we have certain pixels that are a certain color at sea level, and then we have a certain pictures.
Yeah, we got you.
We have a certain pixels that are a different color in the sky. You can see that there is clearly a transitioning area between there is a transitioning area between the sea level and the high sky, and it's darker above and it's lighter below. And in that transition area, because it's very subtle and it's very diffuse, our eyes cannot detect curvature because it's very subtle at altitude, right? And so by using these instruments, which is as a FOV of 62.7 degrees and also a GPIG image, and that's what the graphic shows. By using these methods, by scanning pixel by pixel, we can visually discern the curvature of the planet. And it's very soft, it's very subtle, and then
very soft.
but we can see it.
You touched it and it's soft.
So
Yeah,
see, I mean,
let's
that's not a
let me
language
get a
problem. I
word
just
in.
proved. I just proved just
It's
by
a
by
transitioned. It's a trans curve, soft curve.
no, it transitions very softly. It's very subtle because you can see that there is 2 points of transitioning at that high, which I sent. There is a
So
deviation.
it's basically from the surface of the Earth, and then it transitions from the surface, not curving, into the document. So now it identifies as a curve in the document.
No, the
James,
That's why
the
it's a trans
document.
curve.
No, the
James.
document proves the Earth
It
is a
says this in the
curvature.
paper. It says this in the paper that it transitioned. Then therefore,
I know.
The
He
color,
doesn't understand
the color
that we're
change.
messing with him at this point.
The
James,
color,
calm
the
down.
color,
Okay? We've heard your argument.
the color changes.
We've
Proves
heard you.
that the Earth is a curvature because shows a deviation in
Wow.
level between the colors. So you have 2 levels of deviation.
You're
We have
trying
one
to
on the
prove-
left and we have one on
Let
the
me
right,
talk
and you can see
sometimes as well,
clearly that
otherwise
the picture
it's
is in the
just a
middle of
monologue.
the frame.
Can you let me
all right,
talk
James,
a little
just
bit?
wait. Go
too?
ahead, Plain Truth.
I just
hold
want to say something in between your monologues, right? We know your claim. Your claim is that you can prove curvature of water.
I just did. The
from a
document
picture.
proves it.
Yeah, the picture proves it, right?
No,
couple
the
of
scientific
pixels, right?
research
No, the
proves that there
conclusion
is a
of that
curvature.
the conclusion
So
of the
you are
article is that
losing
you
the
James, just
argument.
give him a second because I want to hear
You
what
can't perceive
he
it.
has to say. As
Yeah,
well.
I mean, just let me talk a little bit sometimes as well, right? And then you can ramble on. So my interpretation of the article is that the conclusion is humans can't perceive it curvature from 35,000 feet. We can't perceive it from 125,000 feet. We can't perceive it from the ISS either. And your claim is that, but it's still there because of this FOV camera, right? And sure, I'll grant you that. Now the problem is when we go out in nature and test it with the laser that is perfectly straight, we see no curvature over distance.
Well, thank God you just granted me that. Well, the conversation is over, I guess. You just proved that the Earth is a globe. Well, that was pretty easy.
Well, James, but this is the issue, though. You think that the lack of curvature is evidence for the curvature, though, and that's not the way it works.
No, that is in the document proves that there is a curvature, which I agree with you. It's very subtle at naked eye at that altitude. No one can see this curvature really well. Even in the International Space Station, you cannot see curvature really well.
So
but
there
by
you go.
using
You think
instruments,
that the lack of evidence is the evidence?
No, not lack of evidence. The lack of our own ability with using our limited biology to perceive curvature. But by using cameras and by using this method that you use to change and transition
I'll show you an infrared.
we can see levels of deviation.
I'll show you.
You can see the levels of deviation by using this camera.
Listen,
so I just proved curvature.
Look, James, I'll show you an infrared camera that is way higher than the one that you're showing, and it still show you a horizontal.
Yeah, and James,
does it discern using this method?
You asked
Does
me a
it
question
discern
before.
the curvature, or just a high naked image?
No. You asked me a question before if I ever peer reviewed anything. I'm peer reviewing this thing right.
Well, Jamesy, does your argument discern curvature by using this method that shows the deviation, or is it just a naked eye image? If it's just a naked eye image, I agree with you. We cannot see it. That's why the article agrees with that and visually discerns the curvature by using the POV camera and the GPIG image. So again, you're not disproving my point. The document shows it. It's a scientific article that proves curvature by the changes in color in a picture that our eye cannot see because our eye cannot see transitioning very well.
Yeah, the lack of evidence is the evidence for you. You think that the lack of it, it's showing
the
it.
evidence
You
is
don't
by
show
using
it,
the instruments.
That means you're showing it.
We use the instruments. We use these instruments to see the discerning of the curvature by the changing in pixels, and it shows the document. That's what the graphics shows.
So
you can see that.
This is basically like your opinion about the document. Your opinion. Whoever saw the image,
that's what the article says.
They have an opinion, and
I will read you the article. I'll read the article. Reports and
No, thanks.
photographs claiming that visually
I've already seen it.
Reports and photographs claiming that visual observers can detect the curvature of the Earth from high mountains or high-flying commercial aircraft are investigated. Visually, daytime observations show that the minimum altitude at which curvature of the horizon can be detected is at or slightly below 35,000 feet, providing that the field of view wide 60% and nearly cloud-free. The high elevation horizon is almost as sharp as the sea level horizon. So they assume that at this point, the sharpness in transitioning of color is the same. That's what he's saying. The high level horizon is as sharp as the sea level horizon, but its contrast is less than 10%. So you have less than 10% of contrast. That's why you need to use these GIPOG images and also POV camera. So photographs
pixels is the curvature. Pixels.
Photographs. No. Photographs supporting to show the curvature of the Earth are always suspect because virtually all cameras lenses project an image that suffers from barrel distortion. To accurately assess curvature,
he's reading from AI.
I'm reading from the document. To accurately assess curvature from a photograph, I'm just quoting the paragraph. To accurately assess curvature from a photograph, the horizon must be placed precisely in the center of the image on the optical axis, and that's what he did. And you're saying, oh, curvature is pixels. No.
The horizon must be placed. Someone placed it there?
No, in the camera, in the frame of the camera. So you don't have barrel distortion. The picture needs to be framed in the middle. And if you can see in the first image that Plane and Truth send, the middle of the camera is precisely aligned in the middle of the frame. And you can see that there are 2 points which have a deviation, one on the left and one on the side. So you can see by the pixels and by analyzing image with actual instruments and not just by looking at it and saying, oh yeah, it kind of looks flat, so it's flat. By actually using instruments, you can see that there is a curvature.
This crooked line that is in your image?
Exactly, it's crooked because it shows the curvature. If the Earth was flat, it would be perfectly straight. And at altitude, the line is slightly crooked.
You see this, Professor? They drew a crooked line and they're saying, look, this crooked line, therefore curve.
Where is that
at? And it wasn't him that did the curvature. It was a program. It was the graphic shows exactly
I posted for you and I tagged you with an infrared, and that infrared supersedes the ones that you show with the crooked line.
I mean, again, it's not a crooked line, mate. It's this line was made by a program using the GPIG images and a POV camera, and the graphic that I sent you shows exactly
line
that.
Is evidence. Then that's your evidence.
No, it's not.
So you don't have any curve then measured?
Well,
no.
The curvature is implicit in the line.
A trans curve.
Well,
no,
if you guys
that doesn't work.
If you guys are stupid enough to not understand the scientific paper and why the line is crooked, then you cannot change the model. I'm sorry.
What's scientific about it?
Well, because our eyes cannot perceive pixels very well, we cannot see transitions very well. That's why you use the POV camera, and that's why you use the
pixel and he say, "Look, this
that's
pixel."
That's why we use instruments to visually discern the curvature at that altitude, because it's very subtle, and that's why the line looks slightly crooked, because the subtle is very thin. It's the changes in the curvature are very thin at altitude.
I just saw your picture. That's amazing,
and the graphic shows exactly that.
That's amazing.
And that line was made by the program.
I bet. I can make a program do anything.
Okay.
In fact, I'm writing code right now.
So, okay, good for you. At least now we know that the Earth is a globe, and by using instruments and not just your naked eye.
No, we just have to measure it. We just have to measure it.
Well, I just explained the scientific document.
That's not a scientific document.
Yeah, it is.
What's scientific about it?
He doesn't know.
It's a scientific document.
What was the experiment?
It was visually discerning the curvature of the planet by David K. Lynch.
What was the independent variable?
Yeah.
It was, what do you mean, independent or variable?
He doesn't know.
Uh-oh. He doesn't know. So it's not a
He's a
scientific paper.
scientist. He's
No,
just
he's
What's
made
not
it.
a
the dependent
scientist.
variable? What's the dependent variable in this experiment?
The dependent variable.
Okay,
What do you
give me
mean
the
the dependent?
hypothesis. Give me the hypothesis.
Oh, it's that the Earth is curve. The Earth has a curve, and we cannot see it from a certain height. And for seeing the height, you need to use instruments, and that's what he did. He used the instruments,
Is
and
that
by
the
using the
hypothesis?
instruments, you could see that there was a crooked line, and it was not a flat line.
Is that the hypothesis?
I mean, honestly, I don't even know what you're saying. The point is, the line is
So you're
crooked.
claiming science, but you don't know
So
how
yeah,
science
he
works.
The
Yeah,
line
he has
is
nothing.
crooked, as you said. It's not straight.
So live is being recorded. You say this is science, a scientific paper, but you don't even know what science even means.
And now it's not.
Well, okay. I just presented you the evidence, so there you
That's
go.
not evidence.
That's not evidence, dude.
I'm getting bored now.
That's a crooked line.
Yeah,
You're
it's
getting
not a
bored
straight
because
line.
you
It's crooked.
lost.
It's not a straight line. It's a crooked line.
I show
the
you a
flat-
real
if
one.
the
I
Earth
show
was
you an
flat-
infrared
If
that
the
hasn't
Earth
been
was flat, the
manipulated.
line would be
And
flat.
you're
but it's
hand
not.
waving it.
Anyways, you guys are not going to change, and it's fine. I'm still the one with education. You guys are just guys on Discord that don't
Yeah,
know
stop
what you're
pretending,
talking about.
James. Stop pretending,
He
bro.
seems upset.
He run out. This trans line, this crooked line, is the curvature. The pixels shows the curvature. Oh gosh.
So the guy took a picture with a curved lens and was surprised that the lines were curved. Apparently somebody doesn't understand how photography works.
I thought somebody's coming back with his PhD buddy.
Hey guys,
Hello, hello. Bang, bang.
what is this? What is this voice chat about?
No, it's not bullshit, man. Be a little respectful.
What? I was actually respectful.
Don't use such words, man.
I don't get it.
Yeah. Real Gene's criterion, can you explain?
Hold on. I'm trying to make sense of what you're saying, like respectfully. This is a flat Earth Discord, right?
Yeah.
So are you flat earther?
No, not me.
Okay, who's the flat earther?
Yeah, there are people who have flat in their name. You can see that.
Oh, okay, like a fit up man and flatty and flop.
Yeah,
All of
he
those,
has
all of those.
flat
Yeah.
name.
Okay. Okay, thanks, bro.
Yes.
Hey guys. Hello, hello. Hey guys. Anyone here is a flat earther? Anyone? Hey, hello.
Hello. Hello, can anyone hear me?
I'm sorry. Joder.
Nice to meet you. Hostia, cuánta gente. More people. Hi. Why are you people so shy? Why did you talk? Why so shy? No, I was. Iba, people. Paano in English? Nobody talks. Wala na
Okay.
Oh, cool. Someone new. Hey, Murad, how's it going, man?
Hello, guys. How are you?
I am fantastic. What brings you in here today, my friend?
Well, I'm still learning English, and I think you speak fast.
I do speak fast.
Yes.
So, what brings you into this room? This is, I would say, advanced English.
I love the, how to say, the title of the conversation, Flat Earth.
Yes, the conversation is normally around the shape, or should I say lack thereof, Earth.
So,
So what do you think? Do you think it is a ball flying through space, or do you think it is planar, also known as flat?
for me, I think it's round.
You think
What do
it's
you think?
round?
Yes.
What, round like a coin, or
No, like a ball.
like a ball, round like a ball? Why do you
What
think
What
that?
do you think?
I know it's flat. I don't have to do much thinking about it. And the reason I know this is that's how it's measured. So whether I like it or not, there's zero measured curvature. So I can believe whatever I want. No one stops you for what your beliefs are. But once you understand that there's no measured curvature and a major component of something that needs to be round like a ball, if you don't measure any roundness, you can't have a ball. So, like it or lump it, it's planar.
Hello?
You're having connection problems.
Matrix. Are you
Yes,
here? I'm sorry about, I have a bad connection.
that's what I thought. No, this server is a little bit laggy sometimes. So don't worry, you're not the only one that has troubles.
Hey, thanks God. I think it's my problem.
Nah, I think everyone, every now and then, has a little bit of problems. I think it's because this is such a large server and so many people, and that's why.
Okay. So, do you want to complete our conversation?
Well, you asked me what do I think it is, and I said I know it's flat because
Yes.
it's measured.
Why do you think that?
because it's measured that way. That's how when they go out to measure it, they don't measure any curvature. So in order for you to have a ball or a sphere, you need curvature. It's somewhat of a prerequisite. It has to be there in order for you to get your side of it. So, number one, there's no measured curvature. Number two, we need curvature for a ball. If there's no curvature, there's no ball.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why ships are disappearing over the horizon?
Why
If
ships
the Earth
disappearing
is
over
flat,
the horizon?
yes.
It's to
If
do
if
with
the Earth,
optics and lenses. Every single lens has a maximum limitation, so how far it can see. So your eye has a lens in it. It can only see so far. Now that lens generates an angle to what you are viewing.
but what lens do you speak about it?
Lens.
I
If you
understand
use
what's a lens.
Yeah, telescope, camera, binoculars, your eyes, all have lenses in them. It is a limitation of the lens. So that lens, when it is looking at a particular item, will generate an angle within that lens to the item. Now, when that angle gets below 0.04 of a degree, you will not be able to resolve that image. So it won't be able to focus on it properly. It'll just blur in with the background. That's what that means.
Okay.
And I'll bring you up a little image here and I'll show you something. This one here, I think's the one I want. Okay, see the coloured lines I just posted up in the side chat? No, he's probably having connection issues again.
No, I'm waiting the message.
Okay. On the left-hand side, that's you. On the right-hand side, that's the ship that you're watching sail away. Now, the yellow line is your line of vision. And that line of vision is horizontal to whatever elevation you are. So if you're 1 foot tall, you will see horizontal 1 foot across the surface. If you're 10 foot tall, that yellow line is 10 foot high. Now we've also got a purple line, which is the top of the mast, and there's also a white line, which is where the ship is touching the water. Now between the purple one and the yellow one, it generates an angle. Between the yellow and the white, it generates an angle. As you can see, the one between the white and the yellow is smaller than the one between the yellow and the purple. Okay, so as that ship sails away further, due to perspective, it will appear to get smaller. And what's also happening is those angles will also get smaller. Now, once those angles hit 0.02, you can't resolve the image. And that's all that happens. So, which part of the ship is going to be unresolvable first, or non-resolvable first, as it gets further away? Well, the one with the smallest angle, which happens to be from your eye line down to the water line. That's the smallest angle, so that's the one that's going to be non-resolvable first. And it just so happens that's where the hull of the ship is. So due to perspective, angular resolution, and coefficient of extinction, your ability to resolve an image is all that's tricking you into thinking that things disappear bottom up. No, they become unresolvable. That's all that's happening, mate. What's very interesting is if it truly was things going over the horizon, we should be able to calculate that distance quite easily, because we already have been given the alleged radius of 3,959 miles, and we should be able to calculate that. We should be able to calculate that off of your elevation with a very simple formula. 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So if you're 1 foot tall, the horizon should be 1.22 miles away. And we should be able to go to the beach, go to the lake, anywhere, and watch things get 1.22 miles away and then start disappearing bottom up. That's what should happen if we live on a ball. This does not happen. We've got cameras that can zoom in 10, 15 miles at very low elevations above the water. And I'm talking 1 foot or less. I think one of them it's set at 8 inches and it can shoot 13 miles. So if that's the case and that is true, then the ball radius is either number 1, incorrect, or number 2, non-existent.
Well, you can only say it's incorrect. You can't say it's non-existent.
But optics can make objects look smaller or blurry, but it cannot hide only the bottom part. When shapes disappear bottom first and reappear when you go higher,
Okay, so
that shows the surface is curved. It's a visual illusion.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So what's happening, again, when you go higher, you have a comparative. You've got from your feet. DJ, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, there's a chap in here called Ree, R-E-E. Can you ban him?
Yep.
That's just Leaf.
Oh yeah, a troll. Yep. All right. I was already
Yeah.
in the process. Went before you even mentioned it.
Thank you very much. So where's our friend Murad? Now what happens is as you increase in elevation, you now have another angle, the one from your eyes straight down to the ground or to the water and then out to the ship. And what will happen is as that ship sails away, the tiny little piece that's the ship, and if you look at the videos that are directly above, you can watch them zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Oh my God, they're gone. Because they are non-resolvable. It's not that they've gone behind the curvature. If it's like I said, if it's going behind the curvature and you have the known radius or diameter or circumference of this ball that you claim to be living on, we could be able to calculate, or should be able to calculate, the exact distance that this happens. The problem is, this exact distance is not where this happens. This exact distance changes with weather conditions. It changes with the optic that you're using. So here's something that's interesting. You go to the beach, no binoculars, no camera, no assistance whatsoever, and you watch a ship sail away and it disappears. You think it goes over the curve. Now we pick up the high-powered camera or the binoculars or the telescope and we zoom in, ship comes back. Then, if you're watching, ship continues and sails away and disappears again. So now there's what is it like McDonald's shape Earth where it's going between bumps every time you pick up a better optic? So something as simple as weather conditions can affect how far you can see. Temperature, humidity are all factors in how far you can see and how much it will affect what you see. Massive temperature variations in water compared to the air that's above the water will give you some really cool effects. Miraging effects, whether Fata Brumosa, Fata Morgana, sinking, looming, towering. There's a whole range of really cool effects depending on just temperatures and humidity levels. You, my friend, have been sold a story. The story is you live on a ball. Never has it been backed up with empirical data. It's just been backed up by more claims. Most people, like yourself, are probably too busy in their lifetime. Looking after kids, going to work, whatever you're doing, to stop and check it out. But anyways, my friend, I'm pretty sure you've got other questions.
Can you tell me what exists within the borders of the Earth?
No, we
What
can't.
exists within the borders of the Earth? You, me, Dave, and probably everyone else on this panel.
We can't tell the extremities or what's out there on the outer part of it, though. Go ahead, Matrix.
Without ever going there, would you really ever know? No. You can believe because someone tells you. It's like me. I believe there's a country called France. Other than the fact that we've had French trolls come in here and carrying on like right pork chops. And I've had people and friends go and visit the country. I just believe it exists. I've seen photos of the Eiffel Tower. It's like you believing in the ball. You don't know it's a ball, you just believe it.
But you didn't answer me.
What's within the borders? Everything that you know of is within the borders. That's the answer to your question.
Everything? What?
What do you think within the borders means? I think maybe we have it.
Maybe that's a translation thing. Yeah.
You mean outside the borders? Or inside?
Yes.
Outside?
No, not inside, outside, yes.
Ah, right. Well,
What's come after the borders?
When you say within, that normally means inside of. So
okay,
outside
sure.
of the outside of the border, I don't even know where the border is.
I'm sorry, I'm still learning English, so
No, that's all right.
I'm sorry.
That was just a translation thing. That's all good. Okay,
Thanks.
so outside of the borders, if you've never been there, you will never know. I've never been there, so I will never know. I don't even know if there is a border. It's quite common for people to, when we say it's flat, it must have an edge. It must have an end. It must have a shape. Just because in their mindset, when someone says flat things are defined. Well, it may well have a shape. I don't know. I have never been to the extremities to map out what this shape is, what this border is. And until I do, I can only speculate. Hopefully that answers your questions on what's outside the borders. The short version? I don't know.
Yeah, Matrix, that's my favorite answer to most globe questions. I just don't know. How do you expect me to know? You know? How would anyone know? Next question, sir. Do you have one? Who are you talking to, Matrix?
Murad.
Murad. Got a good question, maybe? Or not? Perusing the panel, I don't see anybody else new. Do you, Matrix?
Yeah, we got
What do we
Jason.
got? Yeah, we got
Jason's
Jason.
in here. What's up,
Hello,
Jason?
Jason. What say you, if anything?
So
All right.
FYI, the name of the event is Boats Go Over the Horizon, ?
Really, I've never heard that before. Boats actually go over the horizon? That's pretty wild.
Yep, if the Earth were a globe, we could calculate how far away they should go over the horizon, and they would have to do that.
And there's no consistent examples of them actually doing that. But anyway.
Correct. Here is an example of a boat not doing that. Okay, 1 meter observer height. And when he zooms in, we can see a boat off behind the windmills. And that boat has been tracked. Shipping radar. Here is the tracking. And we have a name for the boat. It's called the Shetland Trader. And we have a distance, which is 12.1 nautical miles, which is 13.9 regular miles. Okay, so if the camera is set up at 3.5 foot high, which is 1 meter, we can do some math. All right, so here's a screenshot of a calculator that does the mathematics for us. And we have 1 meter height, and the target distance is 13.9 miles, which is 22.37 kilometers away. Okay, that means that the boat should be hidden behind 27 meters of Earth curvature, which is also 89 foot of Earth curvature. Now, let's check the boat, as we have the name of the boat. So it's called the Shetland Trader. Now, here's the specifics for the Shetland Trader. Okay, so we can estimate how tall the boat is above the surface of the water. So that's been done in the diagram. Here's a second diagram of the boat. So the hull of the ship would be approximately 7.2 meters or 23.6 feet above the surface of the water. Okay, but on a globe, the boat would have to be hidden by, what was it, 27 meters? something like that. Check.
Can I give the official Globe Believer response? DJ, you ready?
Yeah.
Begawk refraction.
Yeah, I mean that's about all they can say, really. That's it. Other than that, they would have to give up their globe, so they would kind of have to say that if they want to hold on to their globe.
They have no idea what it means if they know to say that. So there you go.
Yep.
The moon isn't what they say.
So when a boat looks like it's going over the horizon, then there's no refraction.
Oh. That's right,
How's
T-Dub.
everybody doing today?
Good, man. Yourself?
Can't complain.
Awesome.
I'm still looking for somebody who does AI songs. I can only do so much on one end, and I already do that, but I'm looking for somebody who could do some AI songs with the Suno or something. We can team up or
Have you
something.
met Drace on here? He does AI songs.
What are you doing, Flatstaff? What are you doing? Talk to me.
You know, we got all those truth songs, you know, by various artists, and you could just type the lyrics over again and make AI do it or something.
Type the lyrics over. If you're a paid user of Suno, you can insert the song and it will rip the lyrics for you. Clean off of the music.
Oh, no kidding. That would be
Yeah, it's
totally
pretty cool.
So you're converting actual music to AI slop? Is
All right,
that
what's
the
your
plan?
favorite Flat Earth song? Can I ask you guys, like, you know, do you know a Flat Earth song?
Do I know a Flat Earth song?
There's a playlist that has about 600 Flat Earth songs. I could probably find it. It's huge,
Oh,
right? And they're
yeah,
all proper
yeah,
proper
that would-
songs before AI came out.
I was just thinking, you know, like I would have named like, I don't know, ODD song, but instead of ODD singing that Nothing But Truth song, have like Suno do it for us.
Some AI slop.
Oh, so
singing
you'd like it
instead.
cleaned up instead of people's crappy singing, like say me singing in comparison to AI doing it.
Well, we can change a few of the more risque lyrics or something to Eric DeBay's songs or something. Those songs were kind of good. He had like 5 of them.
Oh yeah, we could
The hardest
definitely change from Eric DeBay's voice to any other voice. No complaints there.
The hardest
But
bit
if you
with
know
them is
other songs,
copyright
there's a few
stuff.
other Flat Earth songs that are pretty decent. You know, you could probably find one and just need somebody to like transcribe the lyrics. Yeah, that's kind of hard.
You just have to be careful of copyright stuff, that's all. Just in case
I'm
they
willing
do
to
have
take
rights
that
to it.
chance. And if you had like a YouTube channel, you can post it for me, and then I could just download it from that channel. But that would be the easiest way, so I can get a copy too.
Yeah, you probably got flat earthers that don't mind you
And then you have a
material,
channel where
like
you know, you
sharing
can
their
do-
material, replaying it, right? But then they're probably going to get offended if you like take their lyrics and their song,
No, I don't think it'll be a
replace
problem.
their voice with
No,
AI.
it won't be a problem at
It's
all.
not so much the flat earthers that are the problem. Most of the guys would be like, look, just blast it out there. I don't care. The biggest problem is the fact that we're on YouTube. If we do it in here, we might get a smack for it. And that's what
Do
I
you
don't
know
want.
that guy Zane? He had 100 songs of cover songs, like, you know, We Don't Spin Anymore. That's another guy we can, you know, and he wouldn't mind at all. You know, he had parody. He had some original songs, but maybe we can change the lyrics, make them even better or something. If somebody was like creative like that, I just didn't have the time. I wanted to do the other stuff I used to do. You know, doing videos, and I can, once you give them to me, I can make a video for it. You know. But I don't know if anybody wants to team up. Let me know. Appreciate it.
You know, I don't know that much about it, guys, but just pushing a few buttons and having a computer make music, or are you really making music?
Right? Is it a bad idea? You're saying it's a bad idea. I thought it would be something. I don't know. I know that one guy already does
Just
street
kind of
songs.
lose the soul of music in the whole
Who's doing it now? TET or one of those, flat earthers still doing it. He makes a lot of, but it's not as good as I think we can do if we just use proven lyrics that we know. Anyway, just those songs that we like. I listen to flat earth music in the car all the time. I have a few CDs full of it, but maybe you guys don't do that. Maybe you listen to the radio. Other than that, I was trucking along. I started making flat earth videos again, but
Do you know about the Flat Earth radio station on the home server? There's songs there. I mean,
yeah, where
Drake's
can
is
you get a copy of those? Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah, I meant to mention that too. Can one of you guys send me a copy of those, or where they're posted?
Most of those belong to Drace, and they are actually 3 albums that he's done himself. So, as much as I'd like to say, here's all Drace's songs, I paid for those 3 albums, and you're not having them.
Oh, okay, they're not posted.
But if
Well,
Drace wants to give them to
send me
you,
anything,
that's up to him, man. And
If
they're
not,
pretty good
no
too.
worries. I keep looking. You know what I mean? If I don't even try, well, I'm not going to get anywhere. But since I came on, I wanted to say what I wanted. Thanks.
No, that's all right, man. Yeah, for paid ones like that, no. If Drace comes on here and says just go on the home server and copy them, then that's up to him. But
Yeah, we don't even need
not
that guy. There's 100 other songs I have. I can send you the songs as well if somebody wanted to work on.
Well, I've already got a few. I've got about 700 plus. Which
Oh
I
yeah, if
probably
you send
rate
me a
through them.
playlist, that would be great. I appreciate that too. Before you forget,
A playlist. These are just files in a folder. I don't actually have them broken down as a list, but I could probably make it happen.
Anyway, I got inspired the other day by 2016 Flat Earth channel, like 200 people, and he had playlists, so I was able to download his playlist. He came in and watched them when I live stream them, but it was fun. But we're all out of those files already, so it's like I don't like to repeat myself, so I'm looking for stuff I haven't even seen, or I'm gonna probably work on that myself, that Suno thing eventually. Somebody told me there was a better place than Suno or something. I haven't got that information fully yet. I think they were like, I have it. They sent me a message, but I didn't understand it. They sent me something called Project 20, Project XX, but I didn't see that was any kind of AI maker of songs. But that's what they sent me. I think that's something else for a TV show from 1955. I didn't get the reference. Where do you buy that guy's AI album? You said you bought 3 of his albums. Where'd you pick those up at?
Stand by.
No, I've never even heard of that, so.
Have we tried to say hello to M0092? I just did. Hello, M0092.
He's friendly, I think. Just talks, doesn't talk much.
Celebrities who sold their souls.
What'd you say, T-Dub? Sorry.
Said he's a friendly, just doesn't talk much.
Oh, he's one of them crazy flat earth guys.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys are nuts.
Just like observes and experiences, weirdo. What about it's Jason? Oh,
those people that accept reality as it presents itself. What's wrong with them?
Yeah, right. Everyone knows reality seems.
Didn't mean to interrupt you there, Flat Stuff. I thought we had a new person, but go ahead.
No, you didn't interrupt me. I pretty much spoke what I needed. I'm doing some videos and do a little typing and uploading still.
So how long have you been rejecting the globe, if you want to say?
December 2013.
Okay. May 2015. So
Nice. I
Okay,
was
flat
telling the
stuff.
guys here the other day, I enjoyed when we had a community of YouTubers, but they're not really the case. We were doing chat raids in 2016. That was like a highlight
yeah,
for me.
I was actually part of one of those. You talking about that IPS guy?
Yeah, I think he started that. Yeah. We also did.
Yeah.
You remember Earth Discernment? He was like a Canadian, but
Actually,
he disappeared.
I did a chat raid with ODD one time. Can't
Yeah, I
remember
did
who
that one
else.
too, but that turned
Yeah.
out he wasn't very good at it. And then
Yeah. It kind of bombed, I remember, but it was
yeah.
fun. There was
Remember the
like
last
100 of
time you
us.
saw ODD? He crashed his car on Livestream.
Oh my God.
You didn't see that one? Yeah, it was around for a lot of those things nobody remembers, but that's good. They don't remember that one.
Yeah.
But no, he's not really talked about, but he had hundreds of people in his little stream there with his videos.
Well, back then he had like 300,000 subs and stuff. I mean, what happened to him anyway? He
I
was the
can't
original
really
owner of this server, but anyway.
If you
He's like
guys
in
have
jail for like bank robbery or something like
stuff you
that.
don't get sick of.
Hey, what? For
I can
real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
How does that work on the globe?
definitely. It's not a globe.
Jeez, man. I thought he had some good early subs, all I can say. Some of his early videos I really liked, but
Yeah, man. People still share his like flat Earth in 5 minutes. You know, it could do with an update, but still
he had a
good
couple
stuff.
of like 30, 45 minutes that were pretty good too, like the learning
Yeah,
curve.
man.
How
Yeah.
how can you rob a bank on a flat Earth? Don't you need a
Only
globe to do that?
you could only do it on a flat Earth, flat man. It's not possible on a globe. We'd boil. Everyone would boil.
My problem, I'm a fan of flat Earth videos, right? Obviously, but I have a trouble watching more than 3, 4, or even finding like a big playlist that's 12 hours long, 24 hours long, where it can play over and over, where you don't get tired of it. But I get tired of it like max after 3 hours. So, but I can see people come and go if I had a YouTube channel that was streaming this stuff, but I could never come up with that good playlist where it's always good. Interesting. It's just, you know,
Oh, you're talking about attention span there, and 90% of the general public is like 10-minute TikTok brain, you know.
But as long as I like it, I would do it. But we had it with Earth Discernment. It wasn't a bad, but I got sick of watching that same thing over and over. So you're
hardest bit with the
expecting new
videos-
people to come in and watch it over and over, and then you have the chat like we had in the old days. But
Every single video has a couple of good points and a whole pile of shit backing it up. The issue is we need one video that's just awesome from go to woe.
I'm making a 101 video in the process of it now. It's gonna be like an updated version, right, of the old ODD style videos. An introduction for people that want to look into it with empirical arguments, right, going over long distance observations, going over misconceptions. Not going over some of the stuff that's kind of outdated, right? Like going over AE map type content, like Debay or even ODD. It's got a bit of that stuff in his videos. So,
or if you can get somebody with a good voice to reread those 100 proofs, a new version, 100 proofs.
yeah, there's a lot of outdated stuff in that.
That was my idea. Like 8 months ago, I had a British guy who was my friend. He said, "Yeah, give him the script and he'll read it." You know what I mean? And then I can make a video for it, and you can have a new version.
A lot of them aren't that great.
Exactly. It's a lot of outdated arguments, basically. And you know, still some good ones in there. But
A lot of them are unnecessary, really, when all you need is the surface.
The funniest meme yesterday was I sent it to my friend and I just got a response. One of the main guys here, he had the sea level, but he had in black lettering globe. Like, it was on the side chat yesterday. That was the funniest thing I seen. But I like the font with the in black letters. You know, you show something that's totally flat, but you have that globe text over it. That was funny.
oh yeah, I made that one.
My friend finally responded to that. He goes, "That's the horizon, which proves globe."
The flat horizon proves the globe. Yep.
What he wrote.
Great argument.
Yeah, you edited the picture I post a lot. I didn't make it, but like I post a lot. You took the flat out and put globe in.
Yeah.
There's one where you zoom in on the ship. Can you get that black globe text on top of that one too, with the video on where it zooms in on that? That would have been that's a good one too. That instantly makes me laugh. This black globe text on the flat water. That was a good one.
Yeah, everything proves the globe. We see too far. Yep, globe.
Greetings,
Flat
brothers. Side chat. Sorry, T-Dub.
Hey, Killian.
Greetings, brothers. Hope all is well. I felt it was necessary to throw some in the side chat based on the globe. Please add some globe text to that.
Yep, that's globe proof right there.
Yep, seeing too far. That's a definite win for the globe.
100%.
Yep, it's definitely a
Laser
globe.
hits target.
While he's zooming in, the refraction kicks in, and that's the only reason you can see it.
And there's definitely an edge there. Look at that. He is sitting on the edge. Oh man, I wrote a song about there is no edge. This is bullshit. I'm gonna have to go back and do another one.
Just hit a remix. Remix!
Just jump on AI. Now reverse everything.
Flat baseline, my arse.
Well, you know, I can make an argument there. I can't actually see the bottom of that boat.
Yeah, I used to use that one for that argument, but if you have a look closely and you actually take some screenshots from it, you'll notice there's some ocean swells that are kind of obstructing the bottom of the boat as it zooms in, and when he zooms right in, that ocean swell's kind of gone away.
I've always loved that.
Yeah,
I can't see the bottom of the boat. It's because it's suspended in water. It's not floating in the air. You're not going to see the bottom of it.
What are you talking about? Boats always sit proud of the water, bro. That's the magic of boats. They don't have to go in the water at all. They sit proud on top of the water wherever they go. What are you talking about? And I know the audience is listening because we're live. That was a really, really bad joke, by the way. We all know that boats are constructed and they go into the water. They are partially submerged by the water, if you will. The hull. I think the hull is the front of the boat, right? Or is that the body of the boat? What's the word for the body of the boat, y'all?
I think it's hull. I think that's right, isn't it?
The hull.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Isn't the front
because that's what I said.
stern?
Yes, I think stern and starboard. I think those are the two directions for front and back, I think. I better go Google this before I put my foot in the mouth.
Where's GE Platypus when you want him?
Yeah, I heard that joke the other day. This girl told me she wouldn't date me because my face looks like a boat. So I gave her a stern look.
Legendary. Yeah, the bow, the front part of the boat, stern, the rear or back part of the boat. I definitely just Googled parts of the boat, not gonna lie.
Are you guys bidding on IPS's artwork? Somebody's bidding it up. 8 bids. Wow, he's finally making a profit on the artwork. He's got a following. I guess it's out of my league. Usually I used to buy him when they were like $1, his little art cards, but now he's got bids up to $8, $7. That guy's a nut job. Unlistenable shows.
There you go, teed up. Some screenshots I took one time.
Were you still looking for that playlist? Any chance you found it?
Oh yeah. Let me find the home server. If you want to find stuff, the home server search bar is the place to go. I'll see if I can find it.
He draws a lot of penguins and cats and some demon faces. Like 16 items for sale. You guys want to bid? I'm good. I have enough for the collection.
There's one DJ where what's his name? Bill Nye. Bill Nye did this video, and at the end of it, he uses this boat that's in this really choppy water. Right, it's just cruising along, and I think they're using it as an example of bottom-up construction. But there's a horizon behind it, and the waves are really freaking choppy, man. It's so funny. I'm like, really? That's the best you've got? Unbelievable.
Yep, their boats over the horizon footage is always junk. Quite pathetic.
Anybody got a boat from the East Coast? I'm trying to get out of here. We could bring a string line if you want. What the FE Music Lyrics Development Team. I don't have permission to post there and stuff. I guess I can, yeah, this guy. What's that? It was a while back.
Oh my goodness, Paradox was in here last night asking me the same thing. Except he was asking me, do I accept the world map? Do I know the world map? Do I accept it? What's the problems with it?
Actually, I don't accept that map that he's put up there. And the reason for that is the Victoria, New South Wales, South Australia point is not a straight line. It's actually offset by about 5 k's or something. So where New South Wales joins Victoria, there's a big offset. It actually steps out. The Victoria one steps out into South Australia. So it's not actually a single point like they show on maps. So, no, I don't accept his map. Fail, wrong.
So what do you accept that?
Why don't I, or what do I accept?
Yeah.
Not that. This one is wrong. The reason I
So-
know that is because I have been there.
But you haven't been to every single place, right?
Okay, let's go again. New South Wales, South Australia, Victoria. On your picture there, it shows as a single point where those 3 states join. This is not true. They are offset. Where the line comes down from Queensland on the right-hand side of South Australia. It comes down, goes on the back of New South Wales, and then the back of Victoria. That actually has a kick in it. It steps out about 5 kilometres. It is not straight. Again, I know this because I have been there. Your map is not correct. Why do I have the necessity to look at the rest of it when one particular component is incorrect? I have none. That
But-
component's incorrect, therefore I'm throwing the whole freaking lot in the bin.
It's not my map, by the way. It's the map of the official government of Australia.
Well, I don't know about you, bruv, but if you just watch 5 minutes of media and have a look at the official government of Australia, they're muppets. I wouldn't accept anything they give to us.
They can't be straight lines if you live on a ball.
Hey, Matrix, did you measured everything with the compass that you're saying so, right? Huh? You went there and you seem to know what south is, what
Okay,
north.
you don't have to measure it with a compass. When you drive there, you go, oh wow, here's the border to one state, and a couple of k's down the road, here's the border to the other state. They should be in line. They are not. On your shitty picture, they are. This is not true. In reality, not lined up. On maps, they are lined up. So the maps are not correct. You don't need a compass. You don't need a tape measure. You just need your eyes and not be blind. And you can see that they don't line up in the real world.
But Matrix, bro, if you open Google Maps and you zoom in, you'll gonna see exact
Oh,
same
look, for
place.
fuck's sake, I'm going to do it the easy way. I'm already on Google Tard Maps. Control fucking V. My God. I even marked it out for you. See the little measured distance in the middle? That's the separation between the two borders. 3.59 kilometres. I thought it was about 5 k's. So sue me, I was fucking wrong. That represents more closely what we see in reality.
Yeah, look at the map of USA, man. It's even more interesting. They've carved out squares, basically.
And
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
so that's it.
Yeah.
So they've made the states all different colors for whatever reason, and you think that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, man. The shape of these states is interesting.
All right. What's it got to do with the Earth being flat or curved? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, someone new just dropped in. Hello to the new person. Oh. I think it's time for a song. I'm playing one.
Hey, Matrix, man. Why so many Australians believe in the flat Earth? Your community is really huge in Australia.
Well, all you've got to do is drive across it, and that is more than enough to sink into most people's heads that there's no curvature.
I see, I see.
Most countries have a lot of flat earthers.
No, not as much as Australia, man. You're Australian. Matrix is Australian.
Yeah, but how
Yeah.
many Australian flat earthers do you know? I mean, what, like 5 or something?
Yeah, 5, 6 at least.
Yeah.
I think Australia and America are the two countries which have the most flat earthers.
Who knows? I mean, they did some surveys in Brazil, and many, many years ago, it was more than 10% of the Brazilian population were flat earthers.
Yes, same in the US. In the US, it's 10% as well.
Yeah, probably more. I mean, who's even doing these surveys? I mean, has anyone ever had anyone ask them a survey question for the government? I don't think so. I feel like they're bullshit.
Oh, yeah, we can't take them very seriously too.
But when they do surveys on non-flat Earth related platforms, the results are quite shocking. Usually, it's 20 to 50% or more, depending on the platform. For example, all right, so this is a massive YouTube channel called The Quartering.
Yes.
Millions of subscribers, no flat Earth content, maybe one flat Earth debate on the video. 1,500 votes, 57% flat Earth. And here's another one. Misanthropist 2.0. Checked her channel, no flat Earth content. And 10,000, nearly 11,000 votes, 63% flat, 37% round. Not that I'm claiming most people are flat earthers, but the polls are interesting when they get done. Always more than what you expect.
I see. I think I always thought that being a flat earther is something which is looked down upon, right? People don't really appreciate you people. DJ?
Yeah, that was probably the case with the globe Earth as well. At some stage, right? And that changed, didn't it?
Yeah. Didn't.
Like back, they probably thought people were wildly insane when they suggested that the Earth's a globe. People that think flat Earth is stupid and look down on flat earthers, usually they don't know anything about the globe. And they don't know any of the flat Earth arguments. They've never tested the Earth. They're just, they're just sheeple in a way, right? Like they just think that the Earth's a globe because that's something they've been told while they were growing up, and they got told by the media that flat earthers are morons. So that's it. That settles the score for them, and then they come in here, and then they get a rude shock when they find out the flat earthers know 1,000 times more than they do about the globe, and they don't know any of the flat Earth arguments, so they don't really have any ammunition when they come in here to argue with us. So they have to work out how they're going to handle the situation. And it's kind of funny to see the reactions.
Oh yeah. I can relate this myself.
Yeah, a lot of so can we. I mean, most of us probably did the same thing as well at some stage.
Yes.
I find a lot of the Globers have trouble reading larger words, or just like geocentric, heliocentric, fluoride. They just have trouble pronouncing it. So when I'm typing that, and you see them reading my stuff, but they have trouble with the words. I do a lot of trolling on the internet with the people that do like cameras and they have simps that throw them money, girls and what have you. So I'm always typing flat earth or, fluoride zombies, but they have trouble reading that, big words. Frustrating a little bit.
Hey guys, do you believe that the sun is a ball?
The moon looks like a disc. What about the sun?
Yeah, I don't know about the sun. Moon looks like a ball, looks like a disc. Depends on, depends on how you're looking at it, I guess. I guess we can't tell, especially with the sun. It's too bright. Something interesting though is that any light from a distance looks like it looks round.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, here's something interesting. I got a really cool observation here. Right, so have a look at this paradox. So this guy gets some bits of broken glass.
Yes.
Okay, they're different shapes, and he's set them up, and he's reflecting the sunlight onto this board here.
Yeah.
Okay, as he moves the board away, what do you think will happen to those lights, those reflections?
I think they would expand.
Yeah, check it out. Check out what happens. They turn into circles.
Man, is this the same setup as before?
Yeah. I've got the video. I can drop the video.
Yeah,
So
link the video.
as he moves it away, and by the time he gets the board over to the other side of his yard, they turn into perfect spheres, which is crazy.
Yeah, sun could be could not be a ball.
No idea, man, but it's interesting.
Why do they all appear to be the same size too?
Yeah, and they are all the same size. Like, what the hell? All right, I'll
Yeah,
pull up the
makes you
video.
wonder about the sun and the moon, right?
Yep.
They appear to be the same size.
And the stars, it makes the stars a big mystery. Because any light that you look at, let's say we're looking at a train off in the distance. I need to find the clip for this. Now, the front of the train has about 10 lights all over it. And then from a distance, it just looks like a round light, one round light. And as it slowly gets closer and closer and closer, then you're like, oh shit, it's like 8 lights, not one light. Or even if you look at a tube light from a distance, like a 4-foot tube light, from a distance, it just looks like a round light. So stars, for example, could be any shape, or could be anything, or could be a series of lights. And from a distance, you're just going to see it as a round light in the sky.
Well, they
Anyway,
say most, like in their narrative, they say that most of the stars are binary systems. They're two stars, not two or more.
Yep. It's interesting, isn't it? Even I think Polaris, there's 3 Polarises.
No, I believe it's only one. Is it 3?
Polaris? There's 3
Yeah.
Polarises. Polaris A, B, and C. And they all move. Polaris is not a fixed star. All right, here's the video. Isn't it interesting how the ancient cultures said that there was a dark body in the sky that could explain what we're seeing when we see an eclipse?
I see, but DJ, the video you sent, man, how come the circles be of the same radius, bro?
I have
That
no idea
really
how it. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I think Indio. If you see Indio, ask Indio because he explained it really well. I can't remember, but yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it?
yeah, because
Makes
he took the glasses of 3 different sizes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This really interesting phenomenon.
Yeah, I thought so too. So yeah, there's the different polarises. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, so the ancient cultures believed there were dark bodies in the sky, and that there was, I think it was called what was it, Rahu, and that was and Ketu or
Ketu.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was what blocked the moon during an eclipse. Did you know
Oh
there's
yeah.
actually, according to even the globe model, those exist, right? Not with the same name, but there are dark stars and dark planets that you
Yeah.
can't see them.
So India
Yeah.
came up with dark matter before the West.
Dark matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
It was not dark matter, but yeah, they explained eclipses.
Yeah, dark bodies, dark planets that absorb all the light that hits them, so you can't see them.
Hmm.
So
It's not allowed
not
to
out
call
of,
them black.
not allowed to. No, that would be racist. Indigenous bodies. I don't know.
Man, ancient cultures created their science on the basis of observation. They didn't published any theory or any model.
The Chinese were flat earthers up until into the 1700s, at least.
What happened in the 1700s?
The Jesuits went all around the world and pushed their bullshit onto everyone, saying, "Hey, the Earth's a globe."
Saying you must believe.
Yep.
Yeah, Christianity used to
Yeah,
be a
that's
religion.
because Galileo figured it out. Sorry, Galileo figured all that shit out. He had a telescope. Go ahead.
20x telescope, Dave.
Yeah, Christianity used to believe in flat Earth too, right? But later they changed the interpretation. Of
Depends. You want to maybe the Roman Catholic Church or the Jesuits. They're kind of responsible for the globe model and pushing it all around the world. And then you had a Jesuit priest, Georges Lemaitre or whatever his name is. I don't know how to pronounce it properly, but he's the one that first came up with the Big Bang theory. Yep. And they own all of the biggest telescopes apparently as well. And one of them is interestingly called Lucifer. But they say, oh, it's not. They didn't name it after the devil. No, Lucifer actually. Each of the letters stands for something. It's just a coincidence that it happened to spell Lucifer.
Yeah, guys, those pesky Jesuits did a lot of globe pushing back in the 16 or 17 or whatever it was. Anyway.
Gave us the Big Bang too.
Gotta love the Big Bang, T-Dub. Everything exploded out of nothing. Makes sense. Gotta love that theory.
Hey, Paradox, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Why does the globe Earth spin?
Globe Earth, what?
Why does it spin?
Oh, why it spins?
Yeah. How?
Um,
How is it spinning, and why is it spinning?
Why is it spinning? I never really thought about it, man. To be honest.
Yeah, most people haven't thought about it.
Yeah, and think about it, Paradox. What if it's really not spinning? Maybe they just told you it is.
So if it doesn't spin, it means the moon and the sun spins. Did they revolve? Sorry.
No, the Earth revolves. The Earth is spinning, right?
Yeah.
1,040 miles per hour at the equator. Faster than the speed of sound, actually.
That's why
Anyway,
it's
so
really loud.
they claim that there was some dust, right? And that's how the globe Earth started, and the dust was spinning, like in a certain direction. And then the dust somehow turned into the globe, and it just kept spinning the way the dust was spinning, and it just never stopped. And that's why it's spinning.
What kind of logic is that, bro?
That's globe logic, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, and
This
also, DJ, all the planets and the stars all got in their own lanes, and they all figured it out. But it's just random,
but
right? Anyway.
this is a logical. This logic is flawed. How can dust spin in a vacuum?
Gravity, bro. It's gravity. It's divine. It just, it makes balls in space out of dust. And
The whole solar system would have been just a big flat disk of dust spinning.
where did the dust come from, T-Dub?
From the sun,
Well,
creating elements
where did the sun come from then?
from another sun.
Infinite regress spotted. Go ahead.
Eternal suns. Going back forever. Divine.
That's some nebula spat it out.
Nebula spat it out.
So, Paradox, what keeps you on the globe, man? Why do you like the globe so much?
Man, this is something which I grew up believing in. It's really difficult for me to change my belief at this point.
Hey, Paradox. If you're standing in front of a fire and you want to cool down a bit, do you
Yes,
think that you would go a little bit closer to the fire or a little bit further away from the fire?
A lot further away
Yeah.
from the
Yeah.
not
Do
a
you
little bit.
think the sun is hot in the globe model?
Yeah, very hot. Yes.
Do you think that it would get colder if the sun was further away from you or closer to you?
Yeah, it no, okay, can you repeat? What did you say?
Okay, so in the globe model, they claim
Yes.
that when it's let's say we're in America, for example. Okay, so when it's winter in America and it's snowing and it's freezing cold, They say that the sun is 3 million miles closer to the Earth.
Oh yeah, the elliptical orbit. Yeah, I understood.
Yeah. And when it's
Yeah,
summer,
yeah.
it's 3 million miles away further
I
than
see, I
in
see.
winter. Yeah.
Yeah. The logic is it has something to do with the axial tilt of the Earth.
Yeah.
So Earth is tilting a
So
bit.
that's what you should do with the fire. So if you want to cool down, you just go a bit closer to the fire and then you just tilt a little bit.
Lean over. Yeah.
Just tilt, just 23 point, yeah, just a certain amount, right? Just
Yeah.
tilt. If you tilt just the right amount, it'll be like winter. It'll be snowing, freezing
You'll be
cold
putting a
weather.
jacket on. Yeah.
You'll need to put a jacket on for sure.
So, guys, if you're at a campfire and you tilt the marshmallow the wrong way, does it get colder? I'm just curious.
Right. Yep.
That's the explanation that scientist gave. That,
Why
it
isn't this rotisserie cooking? Oh, it's on an angle. Straighten her up.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, scientists.
So all we've got to do to get the perfect non-roasted marshmallow is just turn it 23 degrees.
Yeah, tilt it a bit. That's how you.
Well, the southern end of it will be cooked, but the northern end will be nice.
Yeah, still frozen.
Hey, Paradox.
Yes.
Do you think the Earth spins west to east or east to west?
East to west.
Incorrect. It spins west to east.
Good job. Most Globers get that wrong. Go ahead, DJ.
Wait, what does?
The Earth, the globe.
Yeah, right. Which way does the moon orbit the Earth? Do you know, Paradox?
Yeah, it spins from west to east. The Earth.
It
The
does.
Earth.
What about the moon?
Does the moon spins? I'm
Yeah,
not
the
aware
moon.
of
Which way is it orbiting?
which way is it orbiting.
Yeah.
I seem to forget it right now.
It's west to east. Even though it appears to us to go from east to west, it's actually going the other direction.
Oh, by the way, you people don't believe in gravity, right?
What do you mean, you people? Just kidding. What is it? I need to know what
Yeah,
it
you
is.
have to define gravity because there's like 80 different theories of gravity.
How I define gravity is very simple. It's a attractive force which acts between two masses in space.
Really?
Good looking force.
Yeah, no,
Sorry, Einstein said it wasn't a force since 1915.
So-
Go ahead, guys.
So I'm attracting you, DJ. There's a force between you and me.
Really? You okay? Well, that
According to
proves that it's fake.
He's married.
Okay, so that means that the water should be curving because of gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
but
is
it's not.
curving indeed.
No,
It
it's
is
not.
curving.
It's not curving. We
We are
checked.
not looking.
Like, did you
we are not
check?
look-
I don't think you checked. We checked.
No, I'm just saying we don't look at a large enough area to conclude it's
Well,
not
okay.
right.
Well, how much curvature would there be over 20 miles?
I don't know. I don't know the exact mathematics.
266 feet.
Where's Elio? Gotta add the 0.4 millimeters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so
No.
266 feet. That is a 26-story building. Do you think a 26-story building is a big building?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, what if there's no curvature over that distance? Would that debunk gravity? The answer is yes, it would.
No paradox is saying about a
Newtonian.
large body of water, no matter how much you want to believe it's carbon, it's just not. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I got disconnected.
Oh. DJ asked you a question. You must have missed it.
Yeah, the reason I brought up gravity is how do you people explain tides? Sea tides.
I was
Scientists
just
explain.
about to ask you about that. That's funny you brought that up.
Why do you
Yes.
automatically associate gravity and tides? I'm just curious.
Yeah, the moon is causing tides.
Okay, so when it's
Okay,
high
go ahead.
tide, so when you get a high tide, what's the reason that you get a high tide?
Moon is attracting the water.
Okay, so when the moon goes over the water, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be high tide wherever the moon is above the water.
Yes, apparently yes.
Really? So how many times is it high tide in one day?
One time.
Incorrect.
One time.
That's incorrect. 2 times. You get 2 high tides in a day. How many times does the moon go over the top of you in one day?
One time.
Okay, how many high tides is there in one day?
2 tides, but how is it possible then? Doesn't make any sense.
Yo.
Uh-oh.
You know
That's what
Noah?
we're trying to get from you.
What about big lakes?
How is it possible then?
Does the moon just ignore big lakes? Sorry, go ahead.
Even Noah. Even
if the
Noah.
moon
You heard of Noah?
Noah, what is that?
What's it stand for? Know what it stands for, DJ?
National
They're that
Oceanic.
agency.
National Oceanic something.
Yeah, you're right.
It's
So
the
they
weather
monitor
agency.
the weather and oceans behavior, all that, right? They'll tell you. They say it on their website. Yeah, that the tides corresponding to the moon is a myth. Not true. The moon's location above the surface. It's a myth.
So yeah, however the tides work, you can't explain it. Nobody can. We're not making an explanation for it. There are tidal nodes. There are different things that could be, but we're not going to speculate about that. And it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth either. They work, and Earth is flat.
Well, paradox. Do you know how astrophysicists explain tides?
Yeah. How do they explain it, man?
Okay, so they say that there is a gravitational effect from the sun, both the sun and the moon on the Earth, causing an equatorial bulge, right? So at the equator, the ocean is a little bit higher than as you get closer to the poles, right? So that's making it oblate, right? Plus it's got the spin happening. So there's this bulge of water at the equator, and as the Earth spins, the land goes in and out of that bulge, creating the illusion of tides. So the land spins through the water, in and out of the bulge. That's what they're saying.
There's some unicorns and leprechauns making the tides work the way they work also.
Unicorns.
But did you also know that they don't just put it simply down to a matter of gravity, right? They say that there's other factors involved. So these temperature changes, pressure changes, currents, things happening at the bottom of the ocean, within the ocean, right? Causing flux, movement, right? So they don't just simply put it all down to just gravity causing tides. Because they're long period waves, and waves, wind is another factor. Winds can affect waves, cause waves. That's what tides are, long period waves.
If you spend all your time worried about the sky paradox, you're not going to figure this out. I'm just saying.
Oh, also, going back to the whole Newtonian. So theoretically, that idea, right, that it works with a huge ass flat Earth, right? If it has an infinite radius or an infinite depth, right? Works. They'll just tell you that there wouldn't be a gravity gradient. It's less and less height above the surface. It would just stay a constant, mostly. Which I'm really yet to see any evidence that it's a change in drop rate, height. Einsteinian too is not exclusive to just spheres, right? So any shape of mass will distort and curve space-time or misshape space-time surrounding it. Any shape of mass.
I see.
Actually, it's
But
called
TW,
the disproportional, the uneven distribution of mass is what's causing the curvature of space-time, not evenly proportioned mass.
And to show that in an experiment, all you need is like a fabric sheet and a bowling ball or something like that, right, Tito?
hey guys, how do you distinguish between science and pseudoscience?
Demonstration and experiment.
Nailed it.
The application of the scientific method.
It's very easy. You can replicate science, but you can't replicate pseudoscience.
Maybe there's something that I cannot replicate as on an individual level. Maybe I don't have the equipments for that.
I mean, when you do peer reviews where other scientists, they have published a paper, right? And they describe a method how to replicate to get the same results, right? So if other scientists wants to replicate their method and they can get the same results, usually when you're able to do that, you call that science. But if you cannot replicate the results and using the same method as the other scientists, then you're dealing with pseudoscience. Now, peer reviews don't actually try out the methods and try the experiment, but they do publish the papers so that others who have interest can actually go to their lab and try it. And that's how science should work. Now, if it doesn't work like that in practice, that's another question.
Hello, everyone. I could tell the Earth is fucking not flat.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay, so if it's not a flat, what is it?
It's not a flat. It's a ball.
You didn't think that far ahead, did you?
So there is a lot of reason why Earth isn't flat, and already a lot of scientists people tell it
Excellent.
because
What are those reasons? Let's go through them one at a time.
Reason number one.
Your
Pick the best
AI.
one.
Reason number one. Okay, I could tell.
Best
When
one.
you put a tube for the water under the ground, it doesn't fill, but on the it is like when you are everything. So the curve it doesn't fill when it's so big. When they're very huge mesh tab, it doesn't fill.
All right, son. Take a seat.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, hot dog. In all seriousness, did you think you were just going to walk in here and go, "Duh, Earth not flat, Earth ball," and then walk on out here without us questioning it?
So if it flat, so what it is like pancake or what?
Well, you're the one that said it's not flat, so we're trying to get out of you what you think it is. You think it's a ball,
Okay, no.
and we want you now to put forward why you believe it's a ball. Have you seen the curvature? Have you measured it? That'd be pretty good.
No, I didn't tell it is bowl. I don't even care about it. Is it flat or it isn't? It just
Really?
exists.
If you don't care, you'd be off playing computer games. You wouldn't be in this channel.
No. I just
And he laughs
just
because he
having-
knows I'm right.
No, I just having fun. I don't even care. I would be really good if you're right. I would be really happy if you're right and the curve is flat. I would happy for you because I don't care is it flat or is it ball. So I happy is it exist. So, but now I have a question for you. So if it's not a ball, then what it is a flat? Okay, is it flat? Then what it is it kind of what pancake or what?
Well, we know it's
Now tell me
planar.
your
What it's we know it's planar, but what its extremities are, I don't know. I've not had the privilege of being there.
Then okay, tell me. Moon or flat?
Moon, light in the sky, not really of any importance to the shape of the ground.
No, moon or flat or not? Just tell me.
I don't know.
Okay, Mars flat or not?
Well, if we're going to do the whole lot of them, Mercury,
No,
Venus, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, I don't know. Lights in the sky, also known as wandering stars. And the old terminology, planetus, meaning wandering star.
So how do you sure that Earth is flat? Isn't flat?
Because when you measure it, there's no curvature. That's why.
Because it's so big.
Excellent. We've got another so biggy it's flatty. So what we're going to do with you, I'm going to add you to my list of it's so biggy it's flatties, And when somebody comes in and says they see ships going over the horizon, you can stand up and say, "Excuse me, sir, that is incorrect because it's so big we can't see it, therefore can't measure it." What do you think? You're going to do that for us?
No.
No.
I have no, because I have stuff to do, but because I don't really care about it. Earth is
Oh,
flat
you
or not.
care. You care enough to just realise how silly what you've said.
No.
Hey, hot dog. If you don't care, then why did you come to this VC, bro?
For have fun.
So you're trolling right now.
Huh?
He thinks he's
So you're
trolling.
Yeah.
But every now and then the trollers get trolled, don't they, hot dog?
But
No,
man, you
I
are
would
the one
like
who's being trolled here, man. You are the one who's being
repeat?
trolled.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't reject it.
So how about, hot dog? Instead of you pretending that you don't care, you do care because you're in here and you've actually stayed in here. If you were a decent troll, you would have said something funny and then nicked off.
Okay.
So how about you go out into the real world and just have a look and see if the things you're
Okay,
taught at school actually match with reality.
Okay, I would tell you why is the planet isn't flat. Let me think. Just let me think for a bit. So, okay, for example, I was already telling you about tips. So shapes are disappear at the bottom. When like shape sails away, we all know that the whole one is first. Doesn't it true? Hmm?
Say
On
again,
the
sorry.
flat plane. Huh?
Okay, so start again. You've just jumped across a couple of things, and I'm trying to track what your thought process is, and
Okay. I was told that when ship sails away, the hull vanishes first.
Well,
then the mast.
that's a problem because a minute ago you said it's so big we can't measure it. So that means it's so big it's flat, and if it's so big and flat you can't see the curvature, you most definitely are not seeing ships sail over the horizon.
And also, there is a place. I don't remember where it is. Probably in US, where it's here in US, where you could sit on the beach, and very far, when sun goes down, you could see the city, New York. I don't remember, and you see the towns, but you see that it's a little bit cut, like in a half of the reason it's go as a curve. I don't sure as I was like saw it on a TikTok a couple of times.
Are you talking about up north where they look across one of the Great Lakes?
Okay. Also,
No. We don't want to go also. We want to break these down one at a time. So there's an image, and they showed it on the news where you see the city cut in half. Well, the funny part is that city that's cut in half, you should not see at all. Now, their claim was that it's refraction, so that you could see it.
So that means that Earth isn't flat.
So that means there is no curve. In order for you to actually see that far. I think it was about 60 miles. There's some ridiculous number. There should have been multiple hundreds.
Yeah, I got something. Right, hot dog. Do you have Google?
No. Wait a second. So then how would you explain time zone in a Tokyo daytime and I don't know Amsterdam is night?
Hold on a
If
second before
Earth
you get
were
to the next
flat,
question.
the sun
Before you
would
hold
sun
on,
if
hot dog. Just
Earth
hold on a
were
second,
flat.
bro.
Okay, okay,
Kind
tell.
yeah. So the cut off buildings. Okay, so do
Yeah.
you have Google? Do you have Google?
No.
You don't have
As in, yeah,
Google
the
search?
app I have. I wasn't search.
You got Google search?
I have it, but I wasn't searching
Yeah,
about it.
Can you search something?
Okay. What
Okay, type in what is sinking refraction?
is syn- ref- single fraction and atmospheric phenomenon where this an object appears
Read it
larger or
out loud.
smaller?
Read it out loud for us all.
Oh, okay. Single fraction is the atmospheric phenomenon where the distant object appear larger or smaller or hiding below the horizon due to light rays bending upward.
There you go. So
Let me see image.
yeah, so that could be happening, right?
That's a bit different.
How is it different? Something that would normally be visible above the horizon apparently sinks beneath the horizon. It's not actually hidden behind any physical horizon. It's just an atmospheric effect. It's called sinking refraction. So how do you know that that wasn't happening? Because it matches the description perfectly.
Probably yes.
Yeah. So there you go. So take that into
Let me-
account. Right. That would need to be
yeah, okay, that's
eliminated
kind
as a possible cause.
yeah, that's kind but there is also a lot of else things to as
Yeah,
a
we
class
can cross that one off the list, right? You can go to the next one with your
time zone,
why is it light? Yeah, the sun
time
moves.
zone,
Sun
time
moves.
zone.
Sun
Okay,
moves, and that's what the time zone
yes,
is.
if it was flat. So if you would be take a flashlight and take a piece of paper and you would unable to make one place is fully dark and one place is fully light. You wouldn't make it.
Ah, take a look at the
Would
side chat. Well, the Earth isn't a tiny little piece of paper, is it? With a big giant flashlight.
no, I mean take a piece of paper, A4 size, and take a flashlight and if you were able show me a video how you
Here
did
you
it.
go. Have a look in the side chat. Here's a flashlight.
Where is such a
Okay, this is called light attenuation. So see the guy holding the flashlight on the field? Why isn't the whole Earth lit up from that flashlight?
Light doesn't
sun
have enough power.
sun
Right.
doesn't
Paradox got it right.
sun is not standing on the earth. Sun is much bigger than that little light.
Oh yeah, how big? Yeah,
So
okay. So why isn't it lighting up the whole field?
because this isn't powerful. Isn't that
Okay.
enough?
All right. So how big's the sun?
Bigger than so it's quite equals to the earth. Like probably
Bigger than the
same
Earth?
size. No, is bigger than the earth.
How do you know
That's
that?
the one point.
How do you know that?
Then if you would take a flashlight bigger than the field will be full of light.
Well, how do you know the size of the sun?
Because it's look in the sky.
Yeah,
A lot
it
of
looks
people
small. It looks the same size as the moon when you look in the sky.
because it's far.
You can block it with your thumb.
Because it's far.
Or how do
If
you
it
know how
was
far it
close,
is? How do you know how far away the moon is or the sun?
because the sun is far. If it was close,
How
we
do
would
you
be
know
so.
that?
Because if it was close,
Mm-hmm.
a planet will be heated by the
Yeah, but what if
warm
it's smaller? Okay, what if
by
it's
the
smaller?
temperature.
What if it's smaller? It doesn't have to be the same size that you think it is. It could be smaller and closer, and it would work out the same.
Everything could be. I don't know. Bread could be fall down in your head tomorrow, but it doesn't. We don't know what it is. If it's true or
Exactly, we
not.
don't know what it is. That's the correct answer.
But there is
Okay,
a lot that.
but what we do know, right? What we do know is that we see the sun move across the sky and light up different parts of the earth.
Because Earth isn't flat.
No, it's because Earth is flat. We tested the Earth. Have you tested the Earth?
Okay, let me find somebody on YouTube who really smart as fuck and who explain what Earth isn't flat.
No, it is flat. We tested the Earth. Have you tested the Earth?
Plain Earth.
Oh, you think you're just gonna try to Google it, research
No,
on the
I
spot?
want to found on YouTube. Oh, yeah, I know this guy.
Prove the Earth is not flat.
Can I stream here?
No.
No, I can't.
Prove it.
Nail.
So are you trying to do research on the spot?
I you know Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could
do
explain
we
it.
know Neil?
Yeah. So have you watched the video?
No, let me watch now. There is a short.
Prove the Earth is not flat.
I will.
Prove it. Prove the Earth is not flat. Okay. Do you have tall buildings where you are? If you do, and a sight line to the horizon, positions people from the ground floor up to the top floor and have someone hanging out in the roof. And all you have to do is
Also, fun fact is I know time on the first floor, and for example, 17th floor hits different.
Yeah,
I don't
so you
know
can see
what.
further when you go higher. Shocking.
I mean about the time. Just time
No, it's the
hits
same.
different.
It's the same time.
No. There is a on the usual clock you wouldn't see it, but on the nuclear one you would see it. It's true. People was testing
Really?
it.
Yeah, who tested it? Who tested it?
I don't know. There is some scientists.
Oh, yeah. You just believe whatever you get told. You don't even know anything about it.
There was a photo and a video of how they was testing it. That
Yeah, but
nuclear
you're not even
clock.
able to explain it to anyone. You just think that someone
No.
did it. You don't know how they did it. You can't explain it. You just believe whatever they said on the video, and you take it as a fact, even though you don't even understand what they were talking about.
I understand because there is everything so logic, because it makes sense. Because
What makes sense if you can't even explain it? So how does it make sense?
I can't explain it, but I don't remember.
But it makes sense.
Because I remember the final answer that it hits different.
What was the final answer?
That it hits different on the first
Okay.
floor. And
Yeah. So how did they do it? What was their method to test it?
they put the clock, nuclear clock, on the first level and on the highest level possible. And there was looking on the kind of timer. I don't remember. It was time ago. I was watching it like a couple of years ago. And there was a difference. Simple.
And what caused the difference?
I don't know. I don't remember. I tell you, if I were watching now, I would tell you. I would explain it.
So why is the time different when you go up in the higher floor? What's the reason?
I told you I don't remember.
Okay, so why would that prove the Ursa globe?
I didn't tell that is prove it. I was tell this as a fan fact.
Yeah, but if it doesn't prove the Ursa globe, what's the point of the argument?
I tell you, as a fun fact, you begin the argument.
So it's just a fun fact that has nothing to do with whether the Earth's a globe or not. It could work on a flat Earth.
My first word was, as a fan fact, I remember that time hits different on the first floor and the 17th.
You remember
And
the
that-
conversation that we're having at the moment, right? You're meant to be trying to prove that the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, I'm on my way to prove it.
You just thought you'd drop a fun fact in that's completely irrelevant.
Wait a minute.
We have a clear view to the western horizon. Have each person looking out the window, when they see the sun set below the horizon, have them raise their hand or shout
Okay,
out.
pause it.
And you?
Yeah, what?
What's a horizon?
What do you mean?
Well, that's his point, right? What point is Neil deGrasse Tyson trying to make right now? He mentioned the horizon. Do you know what the horizon is?
So, hey, and his man, what he mean? Horizon is the point the farthest point that you can see. Afterward, you don't see nothing. You didn't see anything.
Okay, and what's the cause of the
Also,
horizon?
also would explain that suns go down on one side and rise up on another. And
Okay,
Earth
so
goes down
what's the sun going behind? What's the horizon made out of?
planet because it's a
Right,
fact.
so it's the physical curvature of the Earth, right? And that would be a byproduct. So why is that funny?
I don't know. This
Do you giggle
entire
when you're nervous? When you're nervous, you start to giggle.
no, I don't know. It's like this entire conversation is kind of I don't know. There's
Well,
like
it sounds like you have no idea what you're talking about.
because I
Okay,
wasn't
and you're just looking up
because
videos that you've never even seen before.
because
And then I ask
wait a
you
minute.
basic questions and you just start giggling
Let
because
now
you
let me
don't
tell
know
you.
the answer to the questions,
Let me
perhaps.
tell you. Let, let me tell you.
I don't think you're capable of telling me or teaching me anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to tell you. Let me tell you. I wasn't prepared to some kind of this conversation, and I just came in here on my way
As a
to
troll.
kind of yes.
Yeah.
I was here for having fun, and
And
then
you just realised it's not a joke. You've just realised that,
no,
haven't you?
no. I didn't
Oh, it sounds
mean it.
like it.
I wasn't fat as a joke. I wasn't fat anything about it. I just came in here and I thought like why not just try to talk in here. Then kind of yes. You are learning stuff that you want to know that you believe in and mm,
No, this
trying
is
to
not
prove
whether
it.
we want to believe it or not. That's just how it's measured. That's all this is a
It's
question of, is
for you.
measurement.
For you.
No, for everybody. The problem is you and quite a few other people just don't want to accept the fact that it's measured a certain way. If it was measured as a triangle, it would be a triangle. If it was measured as a square, it would be a square. It's measured as not curving. So it cannot possibly be a ball.
For you. Again.
For everybody. Whether you like it or not. That's how it's measured. Whether I like it or not. That's how it's
Okay, it's
measured.
done.
This is
It's
not a
done, dude.
matter of, I want it to be measured flat. That's just how it's done. I like how he kept adding for you, for you, for you on the end of it. Like he thinks that was going to change anything.
He left.
Yeah. The room got a bit too serious for the troll.
Yeah, show us your mathematics paradox on how you can calculate that the distance of the sun is 93 million miles away using Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, so you need to have a perfect orientation for this. So you need the Earth, Moon, and the Sun to be just at the right angle. Then you can apply it, and
Okay.
this
All right.
happens
So
when
so let's say they're at the right angle. What's step 1?
you apply Pythagoras theorem.
Yeah,
That's it.
okay. So walk me through it. Walk me through it step by step. Okay? So we got the right time of the year. Okay, we got the alignment that you're talking about. Now what? Now what do we do? What's step 1?
So you measure the distance between Earth and Moon.
Okay, how do you
Moon
do that? How do you measure that?
by trigonometry.
Okay, walk me through the trigonometry and how we're going to determine the distance to the moon. What's step 1?
I'm not too sure about the method used here.
So
Maybe
once again you have no idea what you're talking about.
no. I do have an idea.
Okay,
So
so tell
you
me
check
about
the
it.
angle. You check the angles of shadow of Moon's shadow.
Okay, so how would I do that? Walk me through give me a scenario. Okay, so we got them. I'm standing there. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I can see the moon. Now what? What's step 1?
Okay. I have to show you by diagram. So DJ, can you open the whiteboard, please?
Can you post it screenshots in the side
No,
chat
no. I would
so
draw. I
everyone
would
can
draw
see
it.
it?
No, I would draw it.
Yeah, draw it and then take a screenshot and put it in the side
Okay.
chat.
This
That way
doesn't seem to be
it can be
working.
broadcast to our YouTube audience that way.
So you have channel on YouTube too?
Yeah, this is all being live streamed 24 hours a day.
Which channel, man?
There's a bot at the top. It says YouTube bot. You can click that and find the link.
You're famous now.
I was not aware of it.
You should say hi to your mum.
Nah. She doesn't watch such content.
You could tell her about it, right? Show her that your performance. Say, look how good I am at proving the globe.
So what I'll do is I'm trying to find a video of how early humans measured distance between Earth and the Sun. Wait for a second.
Okay, so how early was this done? No, you're meant to be. Yeah. Okay, so when are you talking about? What time period?
Ancient Greek during
Okay,
the
so
time of.
So do you think the ancient Greeks knew the sun was 93 million miles away?
Yeah. Their
Yeah?
calculation was very close to the modern day calculation that we have.
Oh, really? You sure about that?
Hmm.
You sure? Are you sure about that?
Not too sure, man. Let me check which civilization was it? Was it the ancient Egyptian or the ancient Greeks?
Kardeş beni sus amına koyayım. Allah. Oh.
دقائق صمت ولا كيفاه مامي
Hmm?
يكمل ما يتكلمش.
Yeah, DJ, I've sent some videos in the side chat, man.
Oh, okay,
If
bro.
you see those videos, they explain it pretty well. How the
نكمل
distance
مش
is
بيك تحكي
measured.
معايا هكا برا نكمل.
Yeah, English only, my friend.
Yes, hello, bro.
Hello. Yeah, so look, bro, if you look into it, okay, they just
Mhm.
made a whole bunch of assumptions. Okay, and they made calculations based off of those assumptions.
Yeah, that they assume that Earth is a globe, that Earth is a ball.
Yeah, with a certain size. Okay, so they took those assumptions, okay, and then they made calculations based off assumptions. Right? Where did the assumptions come from? People that can't even be proved to have even existed at all.
Okay, bro. نكمل.
But man, like you have to take something as a premise, right? You have to establish something to create something new.
What, you don't just make things up.
What? Yeah.
Okay, so this is
You
what
don't
was
have
claimed.
to.
The historical claim that you're talking about is that Eratosthenes first determined the size of the Earth. Okay, and then Hipparchus, he used that calculation of Earth's size, and then he basically made some calculations to determine the distance to the moon based on angles. Okay, and Eratosthenes, right, didn't write any of this stuff down. They can't even prove the guy existed. Okay, so how do you know that Eratosthenes even did the test in the first place? And even if he did the test, he made a whole bunch of assumptions anyway. Okay, there's no surviving writings at all from Eratosthenes. There's no measurement records, no diagrams, no eyewitness accounts or anything like that. Okay, it wasn't even mentioned until hundreds and hundreds of years later, just surviving as a story.
As a legend, right?
As a legend, because the ancient Greeks liked to make up and invent these mythical characters like Pythagoras and Eratosthenes. Okay,
you believe that these characters are mythical, mythological?
even mainstream historians, mathematical historians at pristine universities say that everything that you get taught about Pythagoras is bullshit. Okay, and they can't even prove that he even existed and that he couldn't have possibly been done the things that he's attributed with doing. So yeah, what you get taught at school is absolute bullshit, even according to the mainstream historians, the mathematical historians. Okay, there's no writing that Pythagoras did any of the things he's attributed with. There's no proof that Eratosthenes even existed at all. Nothing survives that he allegedly did. There's no writing. There's no proof that he did the test or anything like that. Yeah.
I see.
Okay, so there's an imaginary guy called Eratosthenes, okay, who allegedly made a bunch of assumptions. Okay, begged the question, did some calculations based off those assumptions. Okay, then another guy took those assumptions from the guy that we can't even prove existed, and then made some more assumptions, right? Did some math based on assumptions and calculated the distance to the moon. It's all just based on bullshit. Like it's just ridiculous. Right? There's nothing empirical about any of that. It's nothing verifiable about any of that. It's just a story. And even if the story is true, the logic is completely flawed. You should be able to see that. So even 1,000 years later, well, not 1,000, even okay, you know who Nicholas Copernicus is? Paradox Copernicus?
Yeah, yeah. Copernicus.
Okay, so you're claiming the ancient Greeks knew the distance to the sun, but Copernicus, okay, he thought it was just 3 million miles away.
Yeah, so he made a mistake.
Oh, really? Well, but the ancient Greeks that you can't even prove existed got it right. But then Copernicus, right, the guy responsible for the heliocentric model, he got it wrong. Tycho Brahe thought it was 13 million miles away. Kepler thought it was 13 million miles away.
Yeah,
How far away
okay.
do you think Newton? You know who Newton is? Isaac
Yeah,
Newton?
Newton is the most
Do you
famous
think?
scientist.
Yeah. Do you think Newton got it right?
I don't think so. How right
How
did he got?
really? Okay, so he thought it was about 28 million miles away.
Yeah, it's very less, man. Very
Yeah,
less.
it's really less, definitely. Sounds like they don't have a clue. And then it changed a whole bunch of times after that as well.
And Newton
Okay, so
actually said, 28 million, 50 million, who cares? That doesn't matter. Pretty much. It's like a power quote.
yeah.
But
So
by the
these
way,
yeah,
yeah, say it, DJ.
the globe is junk.
Yeah, but man, it is still hard for me to believe that everything that I've been told is a lie.
Yeah, it's rough.
Every single
It's
thing is
tough.
a lie. It's really hard, man. Try
Not
to understand
everything.
my
Just the
situation.
globe. Just the globe and some other things. Yeah. I mean, even the history that you get taught about the globe is a lie. Like the people that are attributed with suggesting the Earth's a globe. Did you know Pythagoras, right? They say Pythagoras thought that he used to be a bird.
He used to be a bird?
Yeah. And the Pythagoreans, right? His cult members. I don't know if you've heard of the cult of Pythagoras. They thought that one of Pythagoras's thighs was made of pure gold.
This is so stupid, man. Like
That's what they thought,
to
right?
believe in this.
They had rituals like you're not allowed to pick something up if you drop it. You're not allowed to eat beans. No eating beans. You're not allowed to take a pee into the sun. If you're facing the sun, you can't do a pee. Like it's the Pythagorean cult's crazy, right? They worshipped spheres, and they say
Oh yeah,
that because spheres are the perfect divine shape, then the Earth must be a sphere because of that reasoning. It's crazy. And obviously when you say, oh, you can work out the distance to the moon by using triangulation, right? Like a whole bunch of assumptions need to be made. Firstly, you need to assume that the Earth's a globe. You need to assume the size of the globe. Okay, and that's what when we go out and test, that's what we're testing. We're testing the assumptions, and it doesn't ever match that. Ever. And there's no evidence that the Earth is a globe and that there is a radius at all.
I see. Yeah, by the way, Travis was asking me about my name. DJ, do you know my actual name translate to horizon?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, so
mentioned that.
horizon's a very real thing. Okay, but
Yeah.
it's got nothing to do with the Earth being a globe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a vanishing point. It's a maximum distance that you can see based on your perspective in relationship with the surrounding medium. Okay, like the weather,
Mm.
the air, the temperatures, the pressure, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, but that's pretty interesting name to name a children, man. You should name your child that.
Horizon.
Yeah.
What does she have her eyes on?
So do you believe that Kepler was a real person or not? Because Kepler have been attributed to discover so many planets, bro.
Really? Kepler that thought the sun was 13 million miles away?
He was a fraud. And he probably killed Tycho.
What do you think
You know,
about universe?
he was
What do you think
nothing.
about?
Did you know
Yeah,
that?
he was nothing.
Okay, go on. Oh.
Yeah. You
Okay.
complete it, man. Tee it up.
No, there's just some
Oh, I
suspicion about Kepler. And
okay.
there's
I,
there's papers written on it.
I was saying, what do you think about the universe? Do you think that the Earth itself is a universe? We don't have anything beyond the Earth, or you kind of agnostic to the position of universe?
But
You say we don't know.
the Earth is part of it. It's the floor. You know, you're on the basement.
So
Pretty much, you're on
is
the
anything
bottom floor.
beyond it, according to you?
I don't think the Earth is like in a place. I don't think it's in a universe. I think it's a component of the universe.
Component of the universe. So you believe that there are other things
Like
than Earth in the
part of the
universe?
structure of the reality we inhabit, right? It's not like on a. I'm not. I don't think I'm on a thing that's inside somewhere. I think I'm inside the thing on the
I see.
floor of it. Yeah.
The flow. Yeah. So you believe the Earth is all it is, right? There's nothing beyond Earth.
Well, look, that people have just become accustomed to like terming the floor that we live on, the surface we live on, as the Earth, and then they separate everything else from that, right? As if the Earth is this independent, isolated object, right? But how do you know that's true? You don't. It's not the case. For all intents and purposes, the Earth is your universe. It's the only place you're going to experience with more than one sense.
Yeah. Man, what do you think about scientists or rather astronauts working on the International Space Station?
It's a cool story.
Very. Hey, DJ, what do you think about astronauts?
Some of them seem like they're literally retarded. Like, literally, like Don Pettit. If you listen to Don Pettit talk, it literally sounds like they've hired like the dumbest person that they could possibly find. And they're trolling us, saying that this guy's an astronaut.
That dude,
Okay, and then they do
Fedeko
like
is a
childish little demonstrations to impress children up on
he's
there.
the guy
right?
the short bus kids reject. Like seriously, have a listen to his stuff.
You know,
What did you
there's
say, man? Can you send some videos of him?
yeah, we can probably we'll play a video. Matrix, do you have anything?
I refuse to keep his stuff because it sounds so childish.
Well, I'm gonna find one.
Sorry.
All right, so hold on. All right, here we go. All right, so this is your pristine astronauts from your International Space Station. Don Pettit.
Dumb as a
Hey,
prick.
Don, you're getting ready to launch to the International Space Station to be part of Expeditions 30 and 31. Give me a summary of what the mission goals are for your time on orbit and what responsibilities and jobs are going to be yours when you're up there.
Well, I'm one of the science guys, and I'm one of the repair guys. And fortunately, there's lots of science and lots of repair to do on station, so that will certainly keep us all busy.
So give me a couple of examples, if you would, of some of the human life sciences experiments that you're going to be involved with on this flight.
Not at all. Well,
Don,
living and
coffee
working
machine's
in
broken.
space go alongs with doing science experiments in space.
There's only a few simple principles you must bear in mind before attempting to operate a sophisticated piece of machinery like this.
And I
No way
see
he's
two
talking about this one.
basic areas of work. There's the scientific research, and then there's what I refer to as engineering research. Well, I'm one of the science guys, and I'm one of the repair guys. And fortunately, there's lots.
Hey, Paradox, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that they could trick? Do you think that they could trick people into thinking that they went to space?
No. Especially not this person.
So, do you think maybe that they've tricked people into thinking that they actually went to space, but they didn't actually leave the Earth at all? Do you think that?
Yeah, maybe because this person seems retarded, man. To be honest.
Yeah, legit.
How can
They
how
all,
can
they
an
all.
adult behave this way?
Yep. And they did a reality TV show in 2005, I think it was. Maybe it was 2015. Anyway, I can't remember exactly. So there was a TV show called Space Cadets where they got a group of people and they literally tricked them into thinking that they went to space. And they thought that they were in space looking out a capsule at the Earth. And they were all mind blown. And it turned out to just be all a prank. They never left the Earth. They just set up a capsule, right? They put them through all this fake training. They had fake astronauts and trainers and stuff come in. They told them that they were going to actually go to space, and then they made this big giant capsule, and they thought that they were launched up into space on this capsule, and then it had big giant screens outside the windows that showed the globe, and then they thought that they were like looking at the globe from space. And then it turned out to just be a big giant prank. Grim just posted it in the side chat. It's called Space Cadets, the most expensive hoax in television history.
And yeah, so all of the subjects believe in it.
They had a couple of people that were plants, right? So they were planted in there, and they knew that it was fake. And they did interviews with them, and they're like, "Oh my god! As long as these people think that they're hearing information from a scientist, they're gonna believe anything." And they were shocked. They were like, "These people will believe anything that the so-called experts tell them." And that's what globe earthers are like in general. Anything they get told
Dumbasses.
by a so-called expert, they just believe it. It's kind of crazy. It's dangerous.
Yeah, even me, man. I believe in these things. Whatever I'm being told by these experts.
Yeah. Experts like Don Pettit. So have a look at this clip. Do you think they use CGI in their video footage on the ISS?
Is this real or edited, man?
Yeah, this is real. This is yeah, you can find the original video for this.
They can't make it too obvious, right?
Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? That they're using CGI.
How can they make it so obvious, bro? Like, They can't be so dumb, right?
Well, people, it works, doesn't it? Maybe it's a way of them gauging how gullible humanity is. I don't know. There's so many bloopers, right? They get caught in cables. The women are literally wearing hairspray. Obvious hairspray.
I'm back. So,
Yeah. Hot dog, mute your mic for a while. Let
Yeah.
us talk.
If you're gonna giggle, hot dog, you gotta mute your mic, bro.
do you like giggle? You don't like
Giggle, yeah, you're childish giggling.
why is natural.
Natural.
So, yeah, it's it. So,
Oh my god. Get yourself under control, hot dog. Alright, so paradox.
Mhm.
You know what a zero-G flight is?
No, what is it?
You know when they go up and they do a parabolic flight and it like simulates weightlessness for about 30 seconds? So they go up
Oh
in a
yeah,
plane and
yeah.
yeah.
I'm aware of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like they have a mock-up of a ISS interior inside a parabolic plane. Okay, and
Mhm.
here's footage in the side chat. And this is exactly what it looks like when a parabolic flight ends. Okay, everyone falls down to the floor. So they've turned the camera sideways. And if you put this side by side to the a parabolic flight ending, it looks exactly the same.
I see. Yeah, this seems to be a propaganda as well.
Yeah. Can you see the problem with this image?
Yeah, it is too enlarged, right? The
Yeah.
riverfront is too big. It's the Nile River, right?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, it is. It is the Nile River. It's Egypt.
Mm-hmm. Here's another example.
Size matter a lot.
Yeah, I have some good proof actually. You know, this guy's going to explain what they do up on the ISS and how much how much science is actually being done up there. So just click play and check this video out.
World-class laboratory floating around doing science all day, every day. We're doing science inside, we're doing science outside. So the space station, for example, when SpaceX 11 came up, it had 6 tons of science, mostly science on that then we had to bring on board, knock out that science. That's the job of this place, is dedicated to either pure science and those science.
boring. Well, is photos.
What?
I don't know what this fight is about. It seems like the down one that Google Earth did. That's a big difference between real photo and a Google photo. Earth, they like created, but okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, well, then tell me why, if people in Canada and in, I don't know, Australia. No. Maybe. So, Northern Hemisphere and Southern Hemisphere moon is like upside down moon. And at the same time,
Okay.
two countries in the world, if at the same time, two countries in the world will have an opportunity where they maybe really does this opportunity does have to look on the moon at one time. One see the moon by the oceans on the moon are down, and the other country see those ocean down up.
Do you think there's ocean on the moon?
I don't mean it's ocean. I mean like it's called ocean of the reason of like those holes, those big holes. They call it
They
ocean.
call mares or seas.
Oh man, I don't know, whatever.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna. Okay. So see the diagram in the side chat.
Let me see. Diagram. Well,
Yeah. So if you're looking at something from a different angle, it's gonna look like you're looking at it from a different angle. It's pretty simple.
let me check. It makes sense. It makes sense.
You're just looking at the moon from a different angle, so it's just gonna look like it's because you changed your perspective, right? Just like the 6 and the 9 example above it. It's very simple. Yeah, the globe is not scientific paradox. It's pseudoscience by definition.
What? Give me a second. Give me a second.
mean-
You have a lot of when you have the screenshots, the stuff. You've already have. Let me also found something on mine because this isn't fair.
Hey, you said scientific paradox. Can I ask you a quick question? You still there?
Yes.
In your mind, as far as you know, what is the definition for the word science?
Science is something which is based on observation, and it is the study of natural phenomena. If I'm not, that's my definition of science.
It's just interesting. I think you have some picture too. The edge of the planet. Why the water is doesn't going down? Why the water is still keeping on the planet? Why it doesn't away? Like if
Okay, so we don't think that the flat Earth is a planet. Okay, so read the meme in the side chat. Read it out loud. Read it for everybody. Read it out loud. Practice your reading.
Okay, so what is then?
Well, read it. What does it say?
I read it. I just mean
Yeah, but read it for everyone. This is the English Hub. This is practice your public speaking.
I don't need it.
Yes, you do.
Okay, hot dog. I will read it.
Okay.
When someone mentioned flat Earth, but due to your indoctrination, you imagine it existing within the heliocentric model.
Yep. So what?
And
right. So we don't claim that this is the flat Earth. We don't claim the flat Earth is a disk floating in space.
I got it, but okay, then if you tell us a flat, that how do you, I don't know, imagine it? How do you think it looks like?
I imagine it.
Yeah,
Right. Like,
well,
yeah. So I imagine it like a big lake, like a big giant lake. Okay, and you have continents sticking up out of the water, and the water on the surface of the lake is flat, and you can go from continent to continent.
So,
Okay,
do you
and
sell?
the water is contained. To have a large body of water, you need to have a container. So the low spot in the ground,
Do
that
you
would be the container for the water.
do you sell any big company, kind of NASA, who share your feelings about it? You can say, how many characters? Girl.
No, bro.
No, I'm reading you sent me a meme where it is. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Well,
No, people
from the
believe that the
beginning,
Earth's a globe. People believe it's a globe because people before them told it's a globe.
people for
The
now,
people
even
before
now,
them, yeah, people before them told them it's a globe, and that's the reason that they believe it's a globe.
now people keep proving that it's a globe, and a lot of more people keep proving it, and
No. Okay, so who proved that it's a globe?
a lot of NASA, some scientist people, and
All right.
any other.
So you think that NASA went to the moon?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not
Do you think?
sure. I can't be sure. I wasn't there. But the point that you even could buy a ticket to the moon, which has cost a lot of money, I don't think that anyone would. I mean, you could buy a ticket to go into space. There is around $100,000. I don't remember. Also, you
How do
could
you
buy.
know? How do you know that you can do that?
Huh? What?
Oh, you talking about Jeff Bezos?
I don't remember who. Also, maybe Jeff Bezos is there. You could buy
You can't buy a ticket to go to the moon, bro. You said you could buy a ticket to go to the moon. You can't do that. You
Kind
can
of
get a
ticket.
ticket to go. You can get a ticket to get shot up into the sky to 60 miles height, where it's not even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth if it was a globe.
No, you could. There is around $600,000. There's really high price.
It doesn't take you high enough.
It takes you on the moon. I
Oh
think
my
it's
god!
high enough.
No,
When
it
was the last
doesn't,
time?
bro.
When was the last
Oh my
time someone
God.
went to the moon? When was the last time a person was on the moon?
I don't know, but for $1 million, someone will send you to the moon. I think.
No, bro. How old are you? Are you old enough to be on
19.
Discord? You're 19?
Yes.
Good lord.
Good lord.
Thank you. I mean,
There's
Famous
there's not
actor.
even such a thing. Okay, so look, NASA faked the moon landings. Okay, the footage looks dumb. Look at the footage in the side chat. Okay,
Maybe.
nobody could believe that footage.
No, Chinese was on the moon, not
No,
personally,
they
but
didn't.
definitely.
No Chinese person has ever walked on the moon.
Person, no, but technique, yes. And
Hey,
also,
DJ, this footage looks so fake, bro. This looks like a scene from a movie, 90s movie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but that NASA says that that's real footage from space, and Hot Dog Hot dog believes it.
I didn't even saw him.
Look at it.
I'm so lazy to find out.
Do we have the Chinese footage of it? DJ, do
Yes.
you aware of the Chinese
Yes.
footage? Does it
I
look
have
real?
it. No, it looks even worse than NASA's footage. I'll
Cause
post
it's,
some.
imagine to take a photo and and in miles. I don't know. There's a million or a couple thousand, a couple 100,000 miles away from Earth. Like far away in space.
You don't seem serious, hot dog. You're yawning.
Yeah, I'm not really serious, but now I'm kind of want to prove the point.
You
Yeah,
can't
but
prove it. We tried to prove it. You can't do that. The more you look into it,
That's
the more
because you
you'll realize
nerd.
that the Earth's flat. You'll be
Because
like
you nerd.
Paradox soon, and you'll be doubting the globe.
It's because you
But too
nerd who been
ashamed to admit it.
No, because you are been spending hours for downloading all these pictures, all these memes to make yourself kind of better. But there's companies, million, trillion companies, which is a better proof.
All right, bro. So recently they interviewed NASA. Okay, and they asked NASA, how come NASA can't go back to the moon?
Who?
Okay, so NASA says that you can't go back to the moon, and
Who interviewed?
NASA said they destroyed the technology to go back to the moon. Okay, so I'm going to play a clip. Okay, so this is NASA astronaut Don Pettit explaining how NASA destroyed the technology to get back to the moon.
This logical observation. You talking about it?
Yeah, but it's okay. So this is the interview.
Let me check.
Okay.
Let me check.
Yeah, no, I'm playing it. So just listen. I'll play it through the bot.
Okay.
Whoops. One second.
Okay. We're going into space.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
There you go.
Let me
That's
see
NASA astronaut Don Pettit.
Let me see the video.
Yeah, check it out.
DJ, this sounds so unprofessional, man. Like, how can
We
they?
used to, but
Did they talk
we
like that?
destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process.
He looks like an idiot. And NASA asked to tell that. I don't know.
That's what NASA said. That's okay. So nobody has gone back to the moon for over 50 years.
Look at him. He don't look serious. He look like an idiot.
Yeah, he is an idiot. Okay, and that's NASA's head astronaut, Don Pettit.
Okay, Russia. What about Russia?
Yeah, Russia said that. Okay, so the head of the Russian Space Agency said that NASA faked the moon landings.
Again?
Yep, and then another astronaut from Russia, he said that if anybody tells you that man has been to space, they're lying to you.
Okay, what about footstep?
What about what?
Footprint on the moon.
You're just seeing a picture. Okay, that's just probably
Okay,
just done in a
no.
studio. You can't see. Huh?
You could buy a very good telescope and you could see it.
No. So they say that you can't even zoom in on anything that was left on the moon. Even if because there's no telescope powerful enough.
I've had once a telescope, which is not very good, but quite expensive. There was a $10,000. It's not really expensive. But it was a kind of good one, and I was looking on the moon, and I saw it very good. Yeah, it isn't powerful enough for see the footprint. Hell, sounds ridiculous even. To see
Okay,
the
so look
footprint
here.
on Earth.
This is straight from Google. Okay, so I just typed it into Google for you. Okay, can you zoom in and see the things on the moon left by the astronauts? Okay, no. This is the
Yeah.
answer. No, you cannot zoom in with any telescope located on Earth or in Earth orbit, even from the Space Hubble telescope. Okay, you
Let me
can't
check.
see
Let me
any
check
equipment or vehicles left by the Apollo astronauts. And I'll post.
Let me check myself.
You can check yourself. I'm just reading you what the answer is.
The
The items left behind, such as the lunar rover or the descent stages of the lunar modules, are simply too small to be resolved at a distance of 239,000 miles.
The moon is 384 kilometers away. Its footprint is a few centimeters wide. See that from Earth, you need to telescope. Okay, then, if I would see from the technique from electro telescope, which is from satellite in space, which is kind of camera in space.
Yeah, so there's no footage that exists of anything that was apparently left on the moon because nobody went to the moon.
Honestly, Blanchard, that's enough footprint is 50 meters. This is from the Earth. You need a telescope with a lens hundreds of kilometers wide. That physically impossible. Even Hubble space. Computers in a polyline. Oh, really? Okay. So that's how the best lunar kilometers above man, like NASA lunar recognizable orbiter. Can barely results track. Right
So
now.
now that you've read that paradox, are you still going to stand by that you can zoom in on the footprint on the moon with a telescope, or are you going to retract that?
What can be seen from Earth? The moon itself, large craters, and shadows at craters edges. What can be seen? Footprints, flags, survivors, any human scale object. If you want, wire laser from Earth. Shoots the laser, comes back distance, 30 millimeter accuracy.
Yeah, you can't see it, dude.
Nah, I mean, so Apollo 11, 13, and 15, they were left their retro reflectors on the moon, which is scientists fire laser from Earth. And his reflector it comes back distance is measured in millimeters accuracy. Is done right by observation around the world, not NASA only.
You know what's funny? They used to do the same thing before they went to the moon, right? They used to say they were bouncing lasers off the moon before anybody went to the moon. So they were already doing that. MIT University.
What do you mean?
Okay,
It's
they
they
were
kind of
doing.
was just hitting the laser in it.
Well, they've been bouncing signals back off the moon before they went to the moon, so that
Oh,
point,
kind of
that
sounds. Kind of sounds.
can you sound?
I mean, no. I mean, not sound. I mean, like sound. Okay, never mind. Moon rocks, Earth rocks. So, okay, now it's bullshit.
They basically they shoot a signal up in the direction of the moon, and then they get like this tiny little result of some signal back. Apparently,
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
yeah, it's
Moon rocks and not equals Earth rocks. 382 kilogram of lunar rock were brought back. They contain no water, have isotopes thermally in a vacuum, are bombarded by solar wind in a way possible on
okay. All
Earth.
right, pause. Okay, so when they came back from the moon, right? Apparently, okay, so they apparently came back from the moon, and Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, they went to the Netherlands, okay, and they took one of the moon rocks that they brought back from the moon, and they gifted it to the Netherlands government, okay, and then they put it into a museum, and then they had it tested, and it turned out to be fake. It turned out to be a chunk of petrified wood.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. You can look up
What is it?
Netherlands fake moon rock or something.
Netherlands fake.
Maybe moon rock, petrified wood, Netherlands.
Yeah. Debate reignited.
Most of what the Apollo astronauts brought back from the moon is safely stored and studied right here in Houston. So who watches over this priceless product? Well, you're about to meet her. She is NASA's real rock star.
You might assume that the most valuable souvenir from humanity's greatest journey would be safeguarded in a high security vault, verified by leading scientists and
Well, also, you know, it's like quite dumb on the reason that, as I know, there was a if even like Formula One bolide, even a little piece of changing could affect on entire entertainment would, I think, also been if they were really got a real rock or couple. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe it would be effect on the record.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Yeah, so they wanted to get the moon rock insured. Okay, so they had it tested, and they couldn't get it insured because it was wood, not a moon rock.
Also, I saw a video where guy was so on the street. Someone, I don't remember, someone from Apollo 11 or 13 or 15, and walk up to him and tell him like, "Oh, I know it was fake, blah 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 blah." He was running away. It was
Yeah, so they offered the astronauts money to be donated to any charity of their choice. I think it was $5,000, and all they had to do was swear on the Bible that they went to the moon. So they just had to put their hand on the Bible and say, "I swear that I went to the moon." and then the guy would have donated $5,000 to any charity of their choice. And none of them agreed to do it. They would not swear on the Bible that they went to the moon. One of them punched the guy in the face. Another one of them threatened to have the CIA put it like hit on him. Okay, because what happened? He went to their house, and then they got kicked. Hold on.
What about
Hold
somebody?
on. Let me finish. So they went to their house, okay, and he refused to swear on the Bible that they went to the moon, and then they kicked him out of the house, but they accidentally left a camera in the house or a microphone, okay, and it's on recording that he asked the guy's son, the astronaut's son, said, "Do you want me to put out a hit on him? Do you want me to get him whacked or waxed?" Right. Interesting. Anyway, what's your next point?
Repeat, what there's about someone punch and refuse the Bible? Someone punch. You tell me. Do you know the guy who it is? Can I find something about it?
It's in the side chat. There it is.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah. He drinks a lot of alcohol. Probably drunk.
Wait, is that Buzz Aldrin?
Yeah.
I mean, I know like less of it, but as long as I know that guy was like harassing Buzz Aldrin as fuck.
Well, he just all Buzz Aldrin. He just said that I'll donate $5,000 to a charity of your choice if you just put your hand on the Bible and swear you went to the moon. And
no, before that guy was before pain in the ass to Buzz Aldrin before.
because he was shocked that Buzz Aldrin wouldn't swear on the Bible that he went to the moon. Okay, so he was following him, and then Buzz Aldrin assaulted him.
It's something to do with US laws too, isn't it? That if you're filmed swearing on the Bible, that they can use that later in court.
Why also why they were really sure that it isn't fake stone, it just as it is should be the moonstone. Like there wasn't no what is kind of stone in the moon, and maybe it's how the moonstones are supposed to be.
Wood.
Maybe, I don't know. Everything is possible.
Do you think there were trees on the moon?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe
But
they just.
it wasn't just a tree. It was tree transferred into something as a stone. And I don't know that NASA would use
Yeah,
a
maybe
tree.
NASA's lying. Maybe that's the answer.
No, it's also I reject it. I reject it, but I don't think so that they are really that dumb to
Maybe they
use.
just never expected anybody to check.
No, I don't.
Just didn't expect
Maybe also,
Do they?
but I don't think so that they are really that dumb. That million trillion company really that dumb to use a wood as a stone. Why they wouldn't use some kind of very rare from the deep down from Earth stones and do something with this or make it more mistake. I don't know.
You just heard NASA astronaut Don Pettit talking before and agreed that he sounds like a moron.
Stars all around. The stars all around are even brighter than they are here. No, upside down. It's not really comfortable to read it. I don't remember seeing any stars. That I was saying?
I mean,
Yeah, so
that picture is stupid, man.
which
No,
one?
I mean they was saying it.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it. It says that the stars all around are even brighter than they are here, and the other guy says that I don't remember seeing any stars.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they
Different
interviewed a whole
conditions.
series. Yeah, but
Yeah,
they
but that
interviewed
was
they
different condition because as I repeated in the chat in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, as I said, it's just like an Earth. In the day, you don't see stars because of light pollution, as we know, and in the night, there's no. I mean, there is a light pollution, but it's less that so that you can see stars.
Right, so
It's
some of
the
the
same situation on the
astronauts
moon.
said that you could see stars during the day, and some said that you couldn't see any stars during the day.
It's also not a different scenario. Those guys were on the same mission together.
Exactly.
So that's pretty stupid.
Prime Minister 1969 claim it was moon rock. It is pretty far away. That's the best. Is what you believe true? Or do you just think it's true because someone told you? Do you never look any further?
You can just read it quietly inside your head, please.
You even asked me to read out loud.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't. Like, what are you even reading right now?
I don't know. There's somebody. It's you sent it.
Okay, which one is it?
I don't know. Got dust. Got tracks.
Oh,
Got
okay.
shot.
So yeah, so that's the foot of the lunar lander on the moon. Okay, and it's
Then
supposed to have landed on the moon with a rocket to slow it
do
down.
you do
Okay, and
you do
it
you
doesn't
do
have
you?
any dust at all. Like, you don't listen.
I'm listening. Okay. Oh, I could launch YouTube in here. Now, okay. So, do you watch movie Fly Me to the Moon?
Oh, bro.
No?
No, I didn't watch that movie.
Do you show a trailer, for example?
No.
Do you know about this movie?
Nope.
Well, then see.
It's just a movie, Ben.
Nah, kinda yes, but they shared a point that NASA Apollo 11 was fake.
Yes, very
I think.
obviously fake.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna like it. Uh, Let me find some information.
Yeah, so we tested the surface of the Earth, and there's no curvature. So all of the moon landing footage and claims are all fake because the Earth isn't a globe.
Here we go. Scrolling through the torture that I call Facebook, one of the posts comes up. People are now believing that the Earth will allegedly lose gravity for 7 seconds on August 12, 2026.
Yeah, apparently that's it's some like baseless claim that someone made. NASA
Here's anyone.
never
Here's
claimed it.
anyone who also share my feeling about planet is an Earth.
About what?
About planet is an Earth. Planet isn't flat.
It measures flat. The Earth is flat. We've tested the Earth. You can believe it's a globe if you want, but you experience the Earth as flat.
No, I mean, here's anybody who like me trying to prove that planet
Are there
is.
are there any globe earthers in here that have any globe evidence?
Yeah.
Because Hot Dog needs some help.
No. I just interesting. I don't need help.
He's beyond help.
No. I don't need help. It's just interesting. Because like a lot of people, like it's just like all of you against me, or I'm just.
Oh, we're not against you.
Yeah, really?
Really.
That sucks.
If we're all against you, you wouldn't have a chance to speak. We'd just be one after the other. They'd wreck you.
Shut it. I don't like it. What?
You'd get wrecked if they were all against you, mate.
I don't
I have
think
a
so.
clue that the Earth is flat.
Who said that?
Your mother.
Learn English first.
Yeah,
Well,
so we're not all against you. All we're doing is pointing out flaws in the data that you've found or the information that you've found. That's all they're doing.
because I never was interested in that.
You never was, but you are now because all of a sudden you're realizing that this has gone from, this is a joke, flat earthers are stupid, to, oh wow, these guys are serious and they're really pointing out some cool stuff.
No, that's cool that you believe in it and that you proven it and that you tell it is true. Same as I don't know, maybe I could find a person who's the same, who are really smart and who had a lot of proofs and everything else stuff about the Earth is globe. It's founding.
How do you know they're really smart?
How do you know you choose really smart? Same question.
How do you know that they are really smart?
Okay.
Just answer
Now,
it.
as far as
Answer the question.
during your
I don't know
presentation,
that
how
you're
much
smart.
interaction would you like to have?
Smart.
Because I'm happy to bring
I
people up
can't
on
hear you.
stage,
I don't know.
but really,
What?
How do
Repeat?
you know these people? How do you know these people are really smart?
I don't know. And I didn't mean that she's smart. I didn't think that she's smart. I didn't believe it. I
No,
don't
the people
believe
that you're
that
talking about. The people you're talking about. How do you know? You said they're really smart people. How do you know they're really smart?
smart. I mean that they are searching for a lot of information, that they learn it, they're interested in that, that they do something with this. That means
How
kind
do
of
you
smart.
know? How did you gauge their intelligence level?
I didn't mean they really like smart for a reason, like smart. Same as you. I don't think that she's smart or some kind of that stuff.
Can I ask something about the
go for it.
flat Earth?
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong, but I'm not discussing. I'm just trying to learn. Okay.
Well,
So it like in your form of the flat Earth, are the south directions parallel to each other?
Well, since north is a center point, a direction on a compass, and south is the opposite, no, they are not parallel to each other.
Yes, you're right. And like if you go to the Antarctica and pull out a compass, what would it like show?
I don't know. I've never been there to test it. If you ever go, tell us. Video it, bring it back, and tell us so we all know then.
I mean, there already is a lot of videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen videos of compasses not working in Antarctica, so I've
Not
heard
working?
mixed reports. Yeah, that they don't work there. But then again, you probably can get some compasses that do work there. So, I mean, what is Antarctica? I mean, you're just assuming that it's a continent on the bottom of a ball.
So is like in flat Earth, the
Mhm.
Antarctica is a circle, right?
No,
It
Antarctica is
isn't?
something. Antarctica is something that holds a lot of mystery. Something that we can't go and freely explore because there's something
Yeah.
called the Antarctic Treaty. So all you can do when it comes to Antarctica is you can get flown to a designated small section. Okay, and you have rules and regulations, and you basically have to go there, follow the rules, and then you leave. So you could get a cruise, you could get a flight that will take you and cruise over the coastline a little bit, or you could go to one of the research stations. You
Mhm.
could go on a trip to one of the one of the camps that's there, like people did recently. But you're not really going to freely explore or anything like that. You're getting taken to a little bit of ice, and that's all you know about it.
So like I was here before like 2 months maybe ago, and there was a guy, flat earther, said that Antarctica is a circle and it exists.
Okay, and did you ask him to prove it?
No, because I'm not like coming here to discuss with people. I'm just here to like get a knowledge,
You
like
guys
what people
gotta
thinks, what people talks about.
Yeah, hold up a second, hot dog. Yeah, so some people claim that Antarctica wraps around the Earth.
Flat
Okay,
earther, yeah.
yeah, but that's
So like
that's
even in
so you
flat
should have
earthers,
asked him
like you
to
guys
prove his
divided.
claim. Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh, okay.
globe earthers are also divided. Okay, they have different theories and that kind of thing. I mean, we can all agree that there's no curvature. Okay, all flat earthers can agree that there's no curvature, but some people will try to cling to certain types of models and things like that.
I got a problem.
What's the problem?
The problem
Yeah.
is I love you guys so much, I don't know what to do with myself, bro.
Okay.
Shut up.
That's not a problem.
Yeah, probably not.
But yeah, you know,
Or
if someone tells you that Antarctica is a big ice wall that wraps around the Earth, I mean, they can't prove that. That would be a speculation. We try not to speculate in here.
Well, how in your imagination looks Antarctica and the one which is in the bottom? I don't remember what it's.
Antarctica is claimed to be a small continent that's at the bottom of the globe, or pretty big actually.
There is something on the other side.
By the way, you
Dunno.
guys are also don't believe that longitude and latitude, right?
Latitude and longitude are based
Yeah.
off the sky. Okay, and it's just a coordinate system based off the way
Not
that
the
we
Earth.
view. No, it originated
Okay,
from
okay.
from it's like a way to navigate using a celestial coordinate system, basically. Like yeah,
But do you agree that if the Earth is
it's a spherical coordinate system that originated from an imaginary celestial sphere.
okay, but
Which is
like
it's like an imaginary way of mapping out the stars, the motion of the stars, and that
so
kind of
in
thing.
flat Earth there is no longitude or latitude, right?
Well, there is, but it's based off the sky. It's a conceptual way of mapping out the sky
Longitude and latitude?
onto the surface. Yeah.
They're not grid lines. You're not going to walk outside and trip over a longitude line. They're not grid lines on the ground. They are derived from the sky. It doesn't look. It doesn't matter what you believe is under your feet. Those lines are constructed, derived, brought about from the sky. They are then overlaid onto the ground.
Not from the
yes,
shape,
from the
shape
sky.
of the globe.
No,
Wrong.
it's not. It's
from
not
the
from
sky.
that. Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Hold on,
I
hot
gotta
dog.
go.
Hold on, bro. Okay, you gotta go. All right, man. Well, thanks
Yeah.
for
Catch
coming
ya,
by.
hot dog.
Appreciate you, man. Come back anytime you want.
Yeah, I gotta sleep, so maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
I think I
All right.
will.
Good night, man.
You too.
Yeah. So latitude, for example. Okay, so if you're standing underneath Polaris, right?
Yes.
It's directly above you. Okay, and then if you so you plot that down on the map. Okay, this is 0 degrees. Okay, and then you start moving away, and then as you see Polaris's angle lowering in the sky, okay, you plot that out. You plot that out, and you plot that out, and you keep going towards the equator. And as you keep going towards the equator, it will drop down lower and lower in the sky. Okay, and you're mapping that out based off the angle that you can see the star in the sky.
It'll be like
Right,
0
so-
on equator?
Yeah, it would be at 0 when you get to the equator. Yep. And then they basically flip that because you can't see Polaris anymore once you get to the equator. So you just flip what you just did in the north and turn it into a spherical coordinate system. It'll make a sphere, but it's just based off the way that we view angles to the star, to the stars. So even long before people believed that the Earth was a globe, okay, they had a celestial sphere, which is basically they needed a way to be able to map out the motions of the stars. Okay, so they imagined a big giant sphere in the sky surrounding you. Okay, and it was just imaginary, right? Obviously, the sky is not a big sphere, but if you imagine a sphere in the sky, you can say, okay, at this time, this star is in this particular position. Okay, and you can make a coordinate system based off of that. It's called the celestial sphere. It's just an imaginary way of envisioning the sky, so you can map out the motion of the stars in a way that's convenient. Does that make sense?
As I said, I'm not discussing or talking. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I can try to read something out about that if you want. Okay, this is kind of how the globe became a thing in the first place, to be honest. Just a second. All right, so long before the Earth was mathematically defined as a globe, ancient astronomers visualized the heavens as a perfect rotating sphere, with the fixed stars attached to its inner surface. This was purely a geometric and observational construct. It was the model of appearance, not of substance. The Greeks, Egyptians, Babylonians, and early Indian astronomers all described the sky as a dome or sphere revolving around a stationary Earth. The observer was placed at the center of the flat surface, and this is the celestial sphere. Okay, so it's like an imaginary sphere around you so you can map out the stars easier. Okay, so the celestial sphere was an optical projection. Angles and motions of the stars were mapped around the observer, not around the Earth as an object. So the coordinate system was celestial, not terrestrial. Okay, so in that framework, astronomers introduced celestial coordinates to describe star positions, celestial latitude, and longitude, later called declination, and right ascension were angular measurements projected on the inner surface of the celestial sphere. The celestial poles and celestial equator were imaginary reference lines created extending the Earth's rotational axis and its equator into the heavens. But originally, this was only a geometric analogy, not a physical proof of a spinning ball Earth. The sphere of the heavens was thus the first complete coordinate system built entirely from sky observations, not Earth measurements. Okay, so later on, people took that celestial sphere model, okay, and they transferred it from celestial to terrestrial, right? From sky to the ground. Okay, so later on, philosophers such as Pythagoras, Plato, and Aristotle, for example, took the symmetry of the celestial sphere and imposed it onto the Earth itself. They reasoned that since the heavens appeared spherical, and they considered spheres to be perfect, right? They kind of like worshipped spheres back then, which is kind of weird, right? They said that the Earth beneath must also be spherical, not because of empirical proof, but to maintain philosophical symmetry between the above and the below. And it's still that's still the coordinate system essentially that we're using now. It's called WGS84. It's a spherical coordinate system that originated from an assumed way of looking at the sky, or an imaginary celestial sphere.
Thank you for answering. I want to ask another question, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So on YouTube, we can see guys putting cameras on, balloons and shit, and sending it to the atmosphere and stuff over the space, like, and showing that Earth is globe. Do you think that they're doing the right stuff, or just it's a fallacy what they're doing?
What about the ones that show it not as a globe, as dead flat? There's no need to cherry pick.
I don't remember asking the question to you, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, this is his event, right? The event's called Globe Earth versus the Matrix. But anyway, look, just quickly,
but
they're just using fisheye
asked-
lenses. They're just using fisheye lenses.
Okay,
bro.
fisheye lens. Okay, fisheye lens.
Yeah, like wide-angle lenses, not necessarily fisheye lenses. But if you have a close look at the footage, you'll see the horizon is curving the wrong way when the camera pans around. Sometimes it'll look like it's a globe. Sometimes it'll look like it's curving the other direction
Mhm.
because of the lens distortion.
Yes, sir. Have you tried sending anything over the space?
Yeah,
With a
we've sent
camera?
up. Well, the highest that anyone can send anything up is 120,000 feet. That's the maximum height you can send up a weather balloon.
And you saw that Earth was
yeah, if we send it up with a non-fisheye lens, then
Mhm.
you see a completely flat horizon. I'll post some footage in the side chat.
So if we're trying to figure out that if Earth is a globe or a straight, we gotta use the center one on the image. 0 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, the problem is that even if the Earth was a globe, the height that you're sending the camera up to wouldn't be high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so it's going to be inconclusive. You're just going to see it flat, a flat horizon.
I mean, is there any video that I can see on YouTube, maybe, or any kind
You
of
want to see it
platforms?
looking flat from 120,000 feet?
I know, anything that you can show me.
Yeah, if you have a look in the side chat, you can see evidence of the fisheye lens being used. Okay, so
I kind of agree that they use it.
Yeah, Yaga Bruno just posted one. There is a good one that pans around 360 degrees. Just trying to find it.
I mean, don't we have to send over 120 feet high to understand if the Earth is a globe?
Well, even okay, so the highest that civilians are allegedly going is up to 350,000 feet, and that would be the Blue Origin height. You know the Blue Origin?
What is it, sir?
Jeff Bezos, Blue Origin.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
that one,
like
yes.
Katy Perry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so even people that went up on that said that they were disappointed they didn't see any curvature even at that height. Okay, so there was an astronaut called Wally Funk, a trained astronaut. She said she was disappointed she didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth because they didn't go high enough. And another person that was on there was William Shatner, the actor, and he said he saw no evidence that the Earth's a globe.
What did the fellow Willy Funk, the pilot, said?
Wally Funk was
Yeah.
a trained astronaut that went up on the Blue Origin, and
Yeah, the
she
pilot.
said in an interview with Fox News afterward that she was disappointed that they didn't go high enough. She thought she was going to get to see the curvature of the Earth. Yeah. And also Neil deGrasse Tyson. Do you know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is?
Oh yes, I have his 3 books.
Right. So he did interviews, and he said he did the calculations, and that's not high enough to see the curvature of the Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I mean, we're not seeing it from as high as we can get to, and even the height of the ISS space station, that's not even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth mathematically. Okay, from your field of view, you're only high enough to see 2.9% of the surface of the Earth. So people say even from that height that you wouldn't see curvature. I mean, we've got a math professor that comes in here, who's a globe earther, and he says that yeah, you wouldn't see the curvature from the height of the ISS. So yeah, you kind of have to just have faith in the Apollo footage, I guess. I mean, that looks completely fake.
Question: since you talked about the Apollo, do you guys have a good footage of the Apollo moon landing? Like easy to find whenever you need to show a friend or something like that of the
Yeah.
cable?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of footage in my server. Like my server's like a big library, and you could probably find it on the home server as well, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, discord.gg/Flat Earth. That'll take you to the home server, and then you'll be able to find all the information channels. And one of them will be NASA. It'll say NASA. Or you can click on, if you want to join my server as well, you can click on the FE tag that's next to a bunch of people's names in here. And that's also it's like a branch of the 24/7 home server. So that has a ton of footage from NASA, ISS, that kind of thing.
How about the moon? What do you think of the shape of moon?
It looks like a sphere to me, but I don't know. I can't prove exactly what it is. There's a lot of anomalies when it comes to the moon.
Mhm.
So I'm not sure what it's made out of or exactly what it is, but I don't know how far away it is, what size it is. But yeah, it looks like half a sphere when I look at it.
Okay.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean the Earth is also a sphere, just because something in the sky looks like a sphere. So we can test, we have tested the surface of the Earth. Now, most of the surface of the Earth is made up of water. Over 70% of the surface of the Earth is said to be water. Okay, and then when we go and test over the surface of the Earth for curvature, let's say we have 20 miles of water. Okay, we can calculate there should be a certain amount of curvature over that distance, and then we can go and test for that. We've done that probably thousands of times now, and there's no curvature, right? Water is flat on the surface. Check out the footage I just posted in the side chat. This is from the Chinese space station.
China's Shenzhou 14 astronauts complete the second spacewalk.
Yeah, so all the main cameras on the Chinese space station show a completely flat horizon, pretty much.
I mean,
which I think it looks completely fake, personally.
I don't know, but that picture, low key looks like a Photoshop.
Yeah. So this is official China footage. China's. Yeah, it probably is. But it's this video footage, right? I'll post the original video from the Chinese space station. It's got all the footage in it.
Yeah, I found the video on YouTube.
Yeah.
What does it say? On the second perspective, Earth is globe. By the way, on that video, on the
Right, so
045.
Yeah, but clearly
I also believe that it's not real.
Well, it's
It looks like a 3D AI shit.
Yeah, exactly. And
Definitely.
also if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't see curvature like that from that height.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it would basically look pretty much flat from that height. So obviously, whatever that footage is is also incorrect, and it also contradicts NASA's footage as well. So check out this footage. I got some footage from the Apollo
11.
I forget which one this is. Might be Apollo 17, but check out this footage. I don't know how anyone can believe this footage looks real.
Dude, it's like 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is actual NASA footage. You can find
By the way,
you can find this clip on the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum
yes, sir.
YouTube channel.
On February NASA said that they were going to send the Artemis thing on the spaceship to the moon. You see it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do you think about it? The Artemis. What was it?
Interested to see how good they do with their footage. I wouldn't get too excited. It's probably the footage is going to be extremely disappointing.
Artemis 2. February 6th. Only 11 days? I don't know.
I'm putting my money on delays.
And there will be Artemis 3 on 2027, it says?
Yeah,
I wonder what they will show us.
They have been saying stuff like this. Look, a few years ago, okay, this is globe earthers were in here saying did you guys know soon India's going to be going to the moon? What do you think about that, flat earthers? Okay, and then this is the footage that comes back from India. Like, look in the side chat. Just watch that video. It's
Chandrayaan 3.
Yeah, so this is India's footage from when they went to the moon in 2024. Right? Just look at that footage. I mean, it's even more laughable than the footage that you just laughed at from NASA.
Oh, that the channel that you send is Turkish channel, TRT World. I'm from Turkey. What a coincidence.
Huh.
I thought. Wait. I thought that wasn't the Indian rover.
Yeah, that's yeah, if you type into YouTube Indian rover landing on the moon, that's the footage.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then the other footage that they show you looks like a CGI Atari game from the 80s.
I mean, they maybe are trying to make a propaganda that they did like go to
Yeah,
moon,
they
so
want
that they
people to
can show
think that
superiority over the astronomy and shit.
exactly. They want people to think that they can do amazing things, just like what NASA did. Okay, maybe they faked it because they wanted to look like the heroes. You know, they could do what no other country could do. We beat the Soviets, blah, blah, blah. We're amazing.
Chinese fake station.
DJ, can you expand on both your opinion and on the community's opinion on the more philosophical side of why would they feel the need to deceive us in this level of deceiveness to make us believe that the earth is round? What is the incentives? Because that's a question we hear a lot when we try to talk about this to some friends. We say no, but do the calculation, and then
Yeah,
when
my first question would be, who's lying? You know, I think that most people genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe. I think most people that work at NASA genuinely believe the Earth's a globe. Even the people that might be in on the fakery, which would only have to be a very small amount of people that work at NASA that would actually know if it's real or not, okay? They might also believe that the Earth is still a globe, even though they're faking space travel. They might still think it's a globe. So I think that professors, most scientists, most people that work at the government, NASA, I think that they genuinely believe that the Earth's a globe. I think they're mistaken. I think it's just a belief system that they don't have any empirical evidence for. It's just a model, right? It's a model that they're using. But they still will admit that we experience the Earth as flat and stationary. So I think most people aren't lying about it. Okay, if I mean, surely there would have to be some people in existence that are lying about it. But when you try to put some names on a list and then prove that the names on the list are actively lying about it, that's a very difficult task. So I think most people are just mistaken, and the globe is more like a tradition. And it's like a theoretical mathematical concept that people just take as reality rather than a big giant deception. That's my opinion. Other people will probably have different opinions.
And what would be the incentive for those who hold this knowledge, for these few people that we don't know who they are? Okay, but what is the incentive of lying to us?
Maybe knowledge. Knowledge is power. Maybe money, control. I mean, to control people's minds.
Hey, DJ.
Mm-hmm.
I sent in a YouTube link at the chat. I mean, probably you saw the video, but in the comments they say that. Wait, let me read it again. Imagine getting your flat Earth theories deconfirmed by a piece of garlic bread.
Yeah,
What do you think about it?
exactly. So yeah, this is
I mean, it's not high enough, right? I mean,
yeah, it's not high
yeah.
enough to see any curvature, and then in the actual footage, you'll see that the horizon it actually curves the wrong way. So hold on, let me just scroll through the footage a little bit. Okay, so if you scroll through the footage, you'll see the horizon warping around. Okay, so when it's above the center of the frame, it's going to look like it's convex. When it goes below the center of the frame, it's going to look like it curves the wrong way. Quite often, you'll see it looking flat as well. So it'll look curved 1 second, and it'll look flat the next second. So even if the Earth was a globe, this wouldn't be high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. So
Yes, sir.
even
It
even
must
Neil
be at
deGrasse,
least over 300,000 feet.
or even high, it would have to be
Even higher,
over,
yeah. 1
even
million
higher.
or something.
Even higher than that. I think the space station's 1.3 million feet height. And
The ISS?
yeah, yep.
Wait, let me check. It says 435 kilometers.
Yeah, I think that's 1.3 million feet. Something like that.
Let me check. It's 1.4. Yes, 1.4 million.
Yep. So yeah, they say, like, people say that that's not even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. So obviously this balloon footage.
Wait, is there anywhere that I can watch ISS live or something?
You can, but you're going to find a lot of inconsistencies as well. I mean, try to find it. Go to YouTube and type in ISS live footage, and then
Wait,
put
I
the link
saw
in this.
a
Put the
website.
link in
Yeah.
the side chat.
Wait, I found this website. It's the first thing when you type it. But it doesn't show anything but the surface of the Earth.
See, I mean, look at this clip from the video. I mean, it doesn't look curved there.
Yeah, because it's not high enough.
Yeah.
Even ISS is not high enough, as you said. 4K camera.
Yeah,
HD
yeah.
camera.
So in this footage here, yeah, we don't see any curvature here.
Wait, I got a Turkish YouTuber. Wait, I have to show them. Would it be a problem?
And just you can put
Okay.
put the video in.
This is a Turkish YouTuber. He downloaded a program that shows the exact location of the ISS, and he tried to capture it with a telescope.
Yeah, mine says the uploader has not made this video available in your country.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Where are you from? Australia?
I'm in Poland at the moment.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I
he's
get
trying
the
to look
same
through
thing.
he's trying to look through his telescope at the ISS.
Yes. With using the application on. I mean, application that shows the exact location of the ISS.
Yeah, I would agree that there's something up there. Whether there's actually people on it, I don't think so, because there's a lot of obviously fake footage from the ISS. Now, is it the exact distance that they're telling us, and is it going the speed that they're telling us? We can't confirm any of that. We're never going to be able to. Damn, 17.5 million subscribers.
Wait, I have to show you something. No, okay. And I wonder about the experiment. Maybe you remember it. It was about the light that goes on and on in a straight line. I quite don't remember it. Maybe if you do, like, can you explain it?
You're talking about when he tried to use a torch and shine a torch through some holes?
Yeah, two holes if I remember, two.
Yeah, it's something like 52 seconds worth of footage. They don't show the setup, and it's okay. So basically, that was like a documentary that was like a hit piece against Flat Earth. Okay, it's called Behind the Curve, and it was aired on Netflix. Okay, and it was a documentary made to make flat earthers look stupid, basically. So they tricked a few flat earthers into going on that, right? One of them's name was Jaren. That's the guy that did the test that you're talking about. Now, they were supposed to use a laser for the test, but they broke the laser, okay? And they said they had a different idea, okay? Because they had it all set up already, they decided that they were going to try to shine a flashlight through some holes, even though it was done in the dark. And then apparently he couldn't see the flashlight through the second hole. Okay, or something like that. And the way that they edited it, they made it look like he lifted up the flashlight and then you could see it. And that proved the Earth was a globe. Okay, apparently that's not the way it happened. Apparently they edited it in a way that made it look deceiving. And then there was a lawsuit afterward because the flat earthers were trying to get the original footage so they can prove that that's not what happened. Even the globe earthers that were there said that that's not the way it happened, and that test was inconclusive. It didn't prove anything. Now, it doesn't show you any of the footage that you would need to see in the documentary. It doesn't show you the setup. It doesn't show you the it's done at nighttime. It just shows you 52 seconds worth of footage and says, "Oh, flat Earth debunked. Flat Earth debunked." Now we've got similar tests that have been done over huge distances, okay, where we have the whole test in high definition. So I think that test was done over a couple of miles, something like that. We're doing tests over 20 miles, 30 miles, okay, and we can see, like, we're using proper high-powered laser beams, right? Some people are using $30,000 lasers, and they're able to hit targets 40 kilometers away.
Bob Noddle, was it? The Bob Noddle? I don't know if you know it.
Bob Nodell was in it, but that's not the guy. That's not the guy that was doing the test with the torch. Jaren Campanella is his name. He's a dumbass.
The gyroscope thing, right?
The gyroscope thing was a different part of the test. Yeah, so they also misrepresented that footage as well. So yeah, there's a video of Bob Nodell explaining what really happened. So basically what they did is at the start they agreed that they were going to hand over all of the original footage, the unedited footage, to the flat earthers. Okay, so they weren't going to be deceiving or anything like that. And then after the film was over, they refused to hand over any of the original footage, and they edited the film in a way that made the flat earthers look bad, and they misrepresented what really happened by editing it dishonestly. Okay, then there was a lawsuit afterward, and because the flat earthers were trying to get the original footage so they can prove that it was misleading footage.
You can tell flat Earth is real from the reaction you get from the masses. A good follow-up question is like, what conspiracies do you believe in? And they're just so clueless. And then they have the fake nice, and then they, on a computer they block you after you said it. I was like, thank you for the sound bites. Had a good clip of some Globy talking about it, but then they boom. Proves to me flat Earth is real. The reaction you get from the masses.
Oh, it's real painful for some of them, mate.
Yeah, I do that a lot. It's a little bit fun, but you really get to see there's like cameras and the computer and everything, and all the text you can do with flat Earth, and even in a good way. So nobody's like, "Oh, you're doing it wrong," but no, you just like, what conspiracies do you believe in? And wow, I don't know, talking to the masses on the computer, what happened? IQ 80. What do we have? Like 110 or something? Most of the masses don't care about space or anything like that anyway, so they're just not interested in that.
Hold on.
So what other wannabe globers have we got in here? Mim, Mr. YM. I don't know how to say your name. I've probably messed that up multiple times. Who else we got? Arch, Charlie. Going down the list. And what's it? Polyfed.
Well, you don't think that deserves a discussion? What snaps the spell from the masses to get interested in stuff? Or not? They're just conspiracies is off the table, probably. Any
Don't know
idea?
what snaps the spell. It's different for everyone. That's what's interesting about it. Whether it's an accumulation of little things, all of a sudden they just all bubble over and it's like, oh crap. And they realise, whether it's the full sledgehammer swatting flies approach, I don't know what the trigger is to get people to wake up.
I think you hit the nail on the head, man. It's different for everyone.
The ones that can read the word fluoride be like totally pro fluoride. So maybe that's a thing I've been onto for a while, but I think that's maybe I'm just saying the obvious. I don't mean to be wasting your time on here. Right, some of them can't pronounce it, but the ones that can are totally for it. I don't know. The majority of flat earthers are off the fluoride toothpaste, at least. You know, I don't know.
They're actually considering putting that shit back in the water where I live. Apparently there's been a whole slew of people with really poor teeth, and they're blaming the lack of fluoride for this. Even to the point where a few of the dentists are actually considering putting in a class action against the council because of this, on behalf of the people of the city. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, yes, sir. DJ.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was just linking a video from the two guys that were in the Behind the Curve documentary explaining what happened from their point of view.
Where is it?
Oh, it's in the side chat, where I tagged you.
Brock Riddick? Is that?
Yeah, it's Jaren and Bob explaining.
I will just add that to my file pile.
I'd like you to do most of your presentation, or if you would like to pause and say, you know, invite people up, like at certain portions or something. Or I can just add people to the stage to eventually let them ask their question. I don't know what you want to do.
I think I'd probably prefer that we start with like I'll start with a section on when I deem that I believe that I've reached the end of a pretty like clear line of a point. Then I'll just
Okay.
take that comment and say, hey, if anyone wants to ask questions on that before we carry on. Simply
All
because this is ultimately going to be in about two sections. One where I'm going over videography, and then the other one where I'd like to go over refraction science and what we've uncovered in that part of the arena.
Sure. Okay. In that case, I will double check, make sure the stream is functioning, and then you can go ahead and start whenever you'd like.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. It looks like it's free and clear. Go for it.
All right. So
what is it that we're doing?
I think it's really
Guys,
important.
DJ,
Yeah.
thank you for information
Yeah,
and
sorry,
knowledge.
that was the wrong stream that I was playing. Yeah, anyway, yeah, no problem, man.
I gotta go, but I mean, I will maybe join this channel again tomorrow and the next week. I don't know.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, come back anytime.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm trying to, research about if it's globe, if it's flat.
Yeah, man. I sent you a friend request, so if you got any questions, you can always just shoot me a DM.
Yes, sir.
as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a nice day, y'all.
Yeah, you too. Catch you next time, man.
Next time.
Looking into flat Earth to have two very fundamental understandings that there's two that I went into because when
So I found out that there was going to be a documentary called Behind the Curve. I got a call from the producer, Daniel Clark, and he asked if he could film my upcoming experiment. They were going to be pro flat Earth, that they weren't going to try and make us look bad, or they weren't going to try and make this movement seem silly. They were on our side, but what ultimately happened was they misrepresented an experiment I did.
Fiber optic gyro experiments that we were doing, Daniel Clark was very interested in, how they were going and what they were dealing with. And so I told him it measured a 15 degree per hour rotation. He automatically assumed that I meant that it meant a 15 degree per hour rotation of the globe. It absolutely was not Earth rotation. We sent it to him. He chose not to use it. And he chose to portray us as if we had detected rotation of the Earth. He betrayed my partner, Jaron.
By basically taking an out-of-sequence part of it, putting it at the end of a film, and it was just completely out of sequence, misrepresented.
But what he made it look like was that they had just measured curvature, and Jaron's going, oh, interesting. Absolutely deceitful, despicable behavior, Daniel. What we did is in Colorado, we went to a place called Pikes Peak. And Pikes Peak is 14,125 feet in elevation. We got that measurement, okay? And then what we did is we went due east down to the plains of Colorado and about a 10,000 foot elevation drop. And we did another measurement. When we did that, we got a more than 1 degree variance on that rotational rate. And that right there puts an end to the debate, the dispute about what we measured.
All these people, and we're listening to replays.
No, we just had a long conversation with someone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he bailed. Who else we got in here? Zong, welcome.
Isn't it amazing? You play something, and they come in and start talking. You press stop, and then they take off.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've seen it so many times. Or there'll be other people talking. They'll have to drop in and interrupt. But yet, if there's total silence, 20 people sitting in here, they'll come in and go, oh dear, no one's talking. I'm too scared to say anything. And then they'll just take off. It's like crazy. Cola super deep borehole. Yep. Oh, Duga's back in. You got any more songs for us, mate? I was bashing a few of them out last night. It was great. Better make some noise. The shoppers are leaving.
Call it a coin, a disc as a cartoon, a cheap hollow toy. They grin and they point to the infinite void, saying don't fall off of the edge, little boy. They build up a scarecrow of turtles in space, a cliff at the end of the human race. It's easier to fight a thing they invent than look at the evidence that we present. No way, it's not what we claim. Measured flat, you can call it a plain. Mountains and valleys for you and me, a vast level realm as far as can see. You keep on repeating this silly old lie while observing the same ground, air, and sky. No, it's just land. You were shown your hand. You're fighting the claim that was never ours. You talk of your globe, a spinning blue ball with gravity's magic that holds it all. You quote a textbook, a NASA clip, with that overconfident smirk on your lip. You say pizza on elephant sea while ignoring the evidence coming from me. You calculate a curve with a stick and a string, but never question the whole damn thing. No way, it's not what we claim. Measured flat, you can call it a plain. Mountains and valleys for you and me, a vast level realm as far as can see. You keep on repeating that silly old lie while observing the same ground, air, and sky. No, it's just land. You were shown your hand. You're fighting the claim that was never ours. Stand. We talk of perspective, of sun's gentle arc, of a local light circling over the dark, shooting lasers across still steady lakes, and the claims that turn out as fakes. You just plug your ears, sing your globe song, the same tired verse that we've heard for so long. You don't debate, you just want a cheap win, with a joke about where the elephants have been now. Was never our stand. Never our stand. Just listen for once. Just listen, it's all right here. Just look.
Did I read that correctly? We agree that we haven't seen good evidence for a globe Earth, okay? But you can't say it's not a globe. So there's no good evidence for the globe, but I'm not allowed to say it's not a globe. Right. So let's do this sensibly. Let's flip this. Is there any good evidence for flat Earth? Laser tests. Water being flat and level when it's at rest. Oh, he's not even in here. He's just another one of these side chat rat. Hey, Doog, it's your turn to play a song. Oh, a new visitor. Fisto, welcome. Don't be shy, we're not going to bite you.
Hello.
Hello, who said hello? Where are we?
Charlie.
There he is. Up the top there. Hi, Charlie. What brings you in here today?
Just looking for glow proof.
You're looking for globe proof? I don't want to sound rude, but you better take a number. Let's see if this fella's got it. Dre Mateo. Did you bring globe proof for the masses? Oh no, AJ didn't. He's hopeless.
Hey, bloody wanker, that guy.
Did you bring any globe proof for the masses? But ask just in case.
Well, I did actually.
Hello, we're on. Assume the position.
Yay!
Let me think.
What globe tard proof have you got? This is going to be good.
I'm actually trying to think of one.
Well, while you're conjuring up a plan,
I could use the usual refraction.
Refraction is proof of curvature.
That's it.
Hmm.
Apparently so. That's what I've been told like 10,000 times.
Yeah, same here.
Yep, the refraction makes the Earth look flat, which is proof of curvature.
That's it. See, you're on it.
So the lack of curvature proves curvature. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. That's weird. People wouldn't agree with that.
What about water curves? Level is curved, yeah. You know how I know? Because when I put water in a teaspoon, it curves on the top.
What, you're holding the teaspoon upside down and the water runs off it?
No, I fill up my teaspoon with water and it gets a nice curved water shape on the top. I think
So
water curves.
no
Levels curved.
No surface tension involved because it's such a small thing.
No, that's gravity.
That's gravity. So surface tension's now gravity.
Oh, of course.
It's so easy to get knotted up in here with this, isn't it?
I'm just talking shit while I'm trying to work. I'm sort of half concentrating on both.
Must be interesting from like the third person perspective, listening into guys just getting knotted up with me playing with their heads. I've always wondered how funny it is.
Oh, we could have Earth's a globe because look at the moon.
Yeah. I think we live on a globe because there's moons that move in front of Jupiter. Beat that one. Oh, wow.
What are you doing for Invasion Day?
Well, I'm not invading anything. I'll be staying inside as it's supposed to be something like 44 degrees tomorrow. So I'm going to test out my aircon.
Ah, very nice.
I'll probably be in here annoying people, but
Well, I'm
What's
supposed to
new?
be going out tonight, so I may be testing my aircon tomorrow as well, depending on how tonight goes.
Where you headed, mate?
Oh, just going to go out for dinner and then go to the casino, and then I got a mate of mine who owns a nightclub, and it's his birthday, so we'll probably end up back at his club.
Nice.
Well, sort of nightclub. It's an Irish bar on a nightclub strip. So, yeah.
I'm actually snowed in here in Texas.
Yeah, well, I think Matrix is getting a heat wave. We're just about to get another cyclone. and no snow in Australia at the moment.
I never realized how many people come in here, Glovers, and think that we're trolling.
Oh yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? When you just sit back and listen. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's nearly a grab yourself a bowl of popcorn, sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy the show type thing. Hey, cool. How's it going, man? Cool as in zero cool? Hack the planet? Maybe you're not old enough to understand that, Joe.
Do you think about flat Earth daily, on the daily?
Me or him?
You?
Yep.
Same. I think a Glober came in here earlier and was asking if someone thought about it daily, and I never really thought about it. But yeah, I think about it daily.
I should go and get some dunny paper made up, custom printed with little globes on every single sheet, just so I can wipe me freckle with them. Sorry, I got to translate. Toilet tissue.
Crap wrap.
For use in the bathroom. Cannon fodder.
Shit ticket.
Oh, we got a couple of new people. Welcome. We got a pro monkey. Is that any better than a amateur monkey? What is the difference? Pro monkeys don't talk. There we go. And who else was there? Lek. Or Leek. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, he talks. Yes. What brings you in here today, mate?
Well, thank you. There is any topic here or something you want discussion here?
Well, being that this is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel, most
Are
of the
you
time...
AI or real? Huh?
This is real. I don't know any
You are.
AIs that have got a mad accent like me.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's pretty real.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, well.
Why everyone's
Anyway,
silent?
normally what gets discussed in here is the shape of the Earth, or for the case of some people, the lack thereof.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think?
I'm thinking about what?
Do you think it's a ball, 72% covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of
Oh,
space?
come on, bro. We
Or
are
is it
in
planar?
we are 2026, and
So you're a flat earther then?
they are still they are thought the Earth is flat. Really?
Why do you think it's a ball then?
Yeah, of course. What do you think?
Why do you think it's a ball?
Because they are arrived to the moon.
So someone's ability to fly up in the sky means the ground that they've left behind them is curved. I didn't know curvature was a prerequisite to flight, but anyways.
Bro, do you know you are not trust about NASA? What do you think about NASA? Do you trust about them or no?
No, not trust them.
No, not trust them.
No.
Blue Origin, Starlink.
So let's go back to NASA to start off with. You do realise NASA has been reclassified by the government as a spy agency.
Really? Who said that?
The American government, US government, reclassified NASA, NASA, as now a spy agency.
NISI?
NASA, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know NASA, but
Yeah. They do.
You say
They do spying
they
now.
are reclassified. How do you know they are
Yes.
spying? They are spying about who?
Don't know. Don't care.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they are spy for other countries like Russia,
Makes you wonder
Iran.
why. Makes you wonder why they were reclassified. One of the perks as being classified as a spy agency is you are now immune to some laws. So now they can go to court and lie and get away with it. So that means any questions now that you put forward to NASA about their anything space related over the last 50 plus years, they can just lie about it and walk away, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Look, actually, I have a question. You say they are reclassified, okay? And after I don't know after about what, but in the beginning, is they are begin as discover the universal.
Are they universal? I'd rephrase your question.
How you say they are reclassified, but in the beginning, how they are begin? For which purpose?
The original claim was it something aeronautical space advisory or
Reg-
something like that? It actually did
Regional
stand for
climb?
something.
Regional climb for what?
For NASA.
Okay.
What I want to know is, how can people in 2026 still think that this footage from NASA looks real? Okay, look at the footage I just put in the side chat.
Bro, come on. Why
This is
why
hold on.
it's
Look at the
created in
footage.
the first?
Look at the footage in the side chat. I want to know why in 2026 people think that this footage looks real. Look at it, bro.
Wait a minute. Just I want to open the
10 minutes past the hour.
This is still loaded. Oh my god.
That's actual footage from your NASA.
I can't open this image. Wait a minute. This is still
Probably
loaded.
still loading.
Yeah. Oh, this is GIF?
Yeah, so it automatically plays.
Yeah, what about it?
I
Do you
want to
think
know
this
why
is
in 2026
real?
why people think that this official NASA footage looks realistic. Obviously, it's fake. It looks completely fake. But people still think it's real.
This GIF from NASA?
Yeah, this is from NASA.
How do you know this is fake?
Oh my god, see? There we go. 2026 and people look at this footage and
No.
ask me how I know it's fake. Bro, that's all I need to say. You think that this footage looks realistic in 2026.
No, I don't think this is realistic. But if you say something, prove it. You say this is fake. How do you know this is fake?
No,
You know it's real because it looks so fake.
What I said specifically is that this footage looks completely fake, and I don't know how anyone can think that this footage looks realistic, especially in 2026.
Bro,
I
this
said
GIF
it
is
looks
took
fake.
in 19. So of course you think this is fake.
So you think that this footage could be real footage from space?
I don't know if
that's
this is real
crazy,
or
bro.
fake. Bro, I don't know. But you say this is fake. How do you know it's fake?
No,
How you can
there's a
prove
difference
this is
between
fake?
saying something looks fake. Okay, it
Mhm.
looks fake. So if I say
Yeah, of
something
course.
looks fake, right?
Mhm.
It looks fake. I don't
But
need to
yeah,
prove I didn't claim it's fake. I said it looks completely fake, and I don't think anyone in their right mind could think that this looks realistic. I can't validate the footage. You can't validate the footage, but it looks fake. We could probably
yeah,
both
of course.
agree on that.
Yeah, of course. But that doesn't mean that is fake, right? It's you say this is probably fake, so you don't know if this is fake or no.
It looks like a clothes dryer decorated with cardboard, and
Okay, what do you
it's
think?
obviously stop animation.
Okay, do you?
It's like a robot. You know how the robot dance?
Okay, guys.
It's obviously puppetry
You are
using
failed,
miniatures
guys.
on a set.
Guys, Yes, you think this Earth is flat, right?
The horizon presents itself as being horizontal. The claim is
100%.
in curvature. You observe it to be, and you treat it as such for all practical purposes. You don't treat the Earth as being a ball. You don't live your life that way.
So how we can prove the Earth is flat, not circle?
Circles are flat.
Mhm.
Sorry to disappoint you.
No, you think this is Earth is flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
How how
No,
how, how do you know it? Do you have
because of the
some
surface of liquid.
surface is liquid?
The surface of liquid, yeah, has a natural property of
But
being
that doesn't
horizontal
mean.
when at rest.
But that doesn't mean the Earth is flat because there is gravity.
Yeah, great. Gravity makes the surface of liquid flat. Cool. Thanks.
Oh my god! Actually, my English not very well, so some words I miss to understand it.
You're supposed to say it's not flat.
You say
It's not
you
horizontal. It's curving. You're supposed to say that the surface of liquid at rest is not horizontal. It's not level. It's not flat. It's a curve. It's curving. That is supposed to be your rebuttal if you think you live on a giant sphere, because every surface of a body of liquid would be the partial circumference of a sphere, the partial surface of a sphere. So it can't be flat. But that's not what you
okay?
measure, and that's not what you observe, and that's not how you
Okay.
utilize it. Is it?
Okay, it's curved, right? It's curved. The Earth is curved, right?
No.
But no.
When?
Why no? You say that, right? Or
If you're a glober, you think that the surface of liquid at rest is curving. Period. If you think the Earth is a big ball and gravity is pulling everything towards the center point. But you've never observed that, and you don't experience it, and you don't measure it to be flat, just like everyone else. And we actually use the surface of liquid at rest as a standard for horizontal. Horizontal is perpendicular to vertical. That would be 90 degrees, not curving.
okay.
Oh, but everyone that thinks the Earth is a sphere is all too willing to use water as if the surface is. Yeah. Yeah, let's treat it like it's flat. No, it is flat.
It is flat. No.
Yeah, it is. You can't deny that based on your experience of physical reality. You cannot deny that. It's a
And
fact.
physical reality, I can't deny it the Earth is flat?
Correct.
Oh my God. There is any physicians say that the Earth is flat
Yeah,
or
I got it out of a university textbook.
Mhm.
Yeah. The study of hydrostatics teaches you the surface of a liquid at rest is perpendicular to vertical. That means it's horizontal, not curving. That's what they teach you in university. That's what they're going to teach engineers. And then when you go to apply your engineering skills, build, you're going to use that as a reference for horizontal. You want everything to be as square, level as you can get it. And that would be perpendicular to vertical, parallel with the plane of the horizon, and parallel with the surface of liquid at rest. Meanwhile, they're teaching you in another class that, oh well, yes, we do treat it that way, but really it's just a big ball spinning in an outer space vacuum that's forever expanding into nothing. Yeah, cool story, bro. Prove me wrong. This is your opportunity to show that I'm just an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about, and prove me wrong. So you know you can't, because you can't support what you think with your own experience. You have to rely on someone else's claimed experience or something you saw on TV, right? Something you can't achieve. Prove me wrong. Apologize if I'm coming across antagonistic. I'm in pain at the moment. It's probably not helping my attitude.
It's just the accent, mate. We all sound like that.
What's up, guys?
Expectations, birds, the top half of trees.
What you say?
Don't worry, mate. Welcome to the channel. What brings you here today?
What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. What are
Okay.
you doing?
I'm welcoming you to the channel.
What? Okay, what you from?
Where am I from? Australia.
I'm from Russia.
Is it cold there at the moment?
Russia.
Who is this say? Who is this motherfucker say?
He wouldn't know. He's drinking vodka with a brown bear right now.
No, no, no.
You're not drinking vodka with a brown bear.
No.
Damn it.
Okay, guys, okay. What's second time use translator? Ёбаный рот. Guys. What swear words do you know in English?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't quite get it.
What?
What?
I didn't understand what you asked. Can you
Okay,
repeat it, please?
like what bad words you know? No, like such a bitch ass up, like give a fuck. Understand?
Oh, sorry.
What? Sorry. Okay. Do you like scary movies?
Yes.
Okay, what's your favorite scary movie?
You're in one now.
What?
Scary movie.
Okay.
I liked
Is
Event
yours
Horizon.
is
I
your
thought that was
scary
good.
movie too? Is your
Yeah.
scary movie too? Oh, that's good. Because I like scary movie 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh,
Because
чисто.
actually, this is the most scary movie is this is topic. Flat Earth discuss.
It is scary for you. You know why?
This is
You know why
scary.
it's do you know why it's scary for you? Do you know why
Yeah.
it's scary? Why is it scary for you?
Okay. Why?
Yeah, you said you know why it's scary for you. How
No.
come?
Guys, scary movie.
No,
It's scary.
I'm just kidding. Okay.
It's scary for niggas.
Who nigga? I'm niggas.
Guys. Niggas, it's nice guys. No, normal guys. Understand?
Not normal guy.
What? Who's better, white or black? Fight. Who's better?
That's not the topic in here, my friend. Might be best you steer away from that.
I can answer that actually. Nobody's better. Everybody's equal.
Technically,
However,
it's better to play white on chess, but whatever.
I was going to say, however, there is good and bad in every race.
Actually, I have a question. How we can prove that the Earth is flat? Practically, like not theory, like you say.
Measure it.
Measure,
Yep, measure it.
measure the Earth.
Yes, that's what we're
How
talking
you
about. Is the Earth? So why
how
wouldn't
you
you just
can
measure it?
measure? How you can measure it?
Shoot laser over large lake, measure height of laser at one end, measure height of laser at the other end,
And the
and see if
laser, measuring the
and
laser.
see, and see if different. If ground flat, no different. If curved, gradually increasing. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So what's wrong with that?
Okay. Actually, I have a question. Another question. If excuse me, if there is any benefit for NASA to conceal this is fact, as you say,
Repeat that again. Sorry.
there is any benefit to conceal? Is there is any benefit like to NASA or any country or any company to conceal this is fact? As you say, the Earth is not flat. Oh, sorry, the Earth is not circle or oval like that.
Any benefit? So why would they
Yeah,
tell lies? Well, I think NASA earns about $68 million per day. That would be a pretty good reason to continue pushing the lie.
Can you repeat this again, please?
They get lots of money.
Okay, they get lots of money like from government, American government.
Yep.
Okay, they get from a lot of money. So if the American government, they know theirs is not like they say, why they still give them the money?
Because they don't know. Because they just believe like you.
I'm oh my god, bro. Okay, there is a lot of organization they goes to the space like in Russia or maybe in China. All of them they are know the Earth is not curved.
Probably. There's probably a few that know.
Okay, I see.